Yo, today is Saturday, International Chess Day, and welcome to episode 210 of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party, soon to be joined by the always lovely and never perverted Mrs. Evil Genius. All right. How you guys doing? Obviously, the last event did not end the way that any of us had hoped. Whether you wanted to see Conor win or Conor lose, we didn't want to see him go out that way. Or maybe you did, and you're an asshole, and that's fine. But definitely not what we wanted to see. Definitely not what we wanted to see last week. But we are here for Oklahoma City. So that's cool, I guess. And we have Diamond Dallas Page versus Kamaru Usman, which is a very interesting matchup. DDP has gone from selling yoga programs to retired wrestlers to competing for the middleweight title in the UFC, which is kind of strange, but we're going to go with it. All right. Gotta say that I have to start with the matchup that I am most disappointed in. And those who have been following us for a long time know that we are big fans of Chase Hooper. Unfortunately, he did not do his job this weekend. Came in over a kilo heavy. It's just unacceptable. And I did see some footage of him on the scale, and it looked like he was having a rough time of it. Can't abide by it. So obviously we normally root pretty heavily for Chase Hooper, but we gotta keep that same energy, and we gotta hold him to the same standard we hold every other fighter to. But I gotta say that this one was this one kind of had me a little down in the dumps when I saw the news of this. We also have another guy who missed weight. Ezra Elliott failed to make weight. Another guy, a whole kilo over the limit. So it's just not going to cut it. You Tabitha Ricci fans should be pretty happy. We will see her on the main card versus Fatima Klein. So hopefully we can have some fun on this Saturday afternoon, evening, night, wherever you are in the world. If you are Dan Jensen, we're rooting for you. We're hoping for the best for you. And we know that it's probably already Sunday for you.
Do they ship them separately? So one came in.
Yay.
Wait for the other one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think I told you that they were going to ship them separately. This is evil. Ordered the New York Knicks themed Coheed and Cambria t-shirts.
You ordered.
And
The shipping is just in my name, but you ordered it.
And they're shipping them one at a time. Shout out to you, Claudio Sanchez. Shipping the t-shirts separately. As if he's got like a cubby full of t-shirts he's just mailing out one after the other. Isn't it weird
Hi, guys.
that we, in a blink of an eye, Khamzat Chimaev was champion, not champion? In a blink of an eye. Who's this Melisano? Looking kind of cute. All right. They might have to get up a couple of times. Lower back is still kind of from some extracurricular activities. You know, I was in some spinal extension and
We all need yoga.
well, we've got Diamond Dallas Page on the card tonight to help us with that. Yeah, she's kind of cute.
So is the best part of today's card the animation that we'll watch tomorrow?
Yeah, probably. Because it's been like that too. It's been like that for a while, actually.
I say that because of his striking style.
Can you really call it striking? Or is it really like him
Swimming.
trying to use his arms as an umbrella?
Swimming.
Yeah.
Great style of swimming motion.
I mean, he is definitely going to be defending against takedowns today. He's going to be doing a lot of that. Yeah, it's been bad this week, man. Yeah, but it's been pretty bad here. Yesterday we got a respite. It wasn't so bad yesterday, but you know, it returned to be, you know,
I mean, the 160s felt like a respite. It was insane.
Yeah.
I was like, I even feel like I could run in this. I did not.
No.
But
yeah, not smart.
Compared to Sinister, are you in northern or southern Michigan? Because I know at one point Michigan was just almost the whole thing was completely purple.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was a little bit more towards Canada. That's just super unfortunate.
The way, as I've been checking it out, all of this part, all of this was purple before. And they have.
He said northern, yeah. He said it got to 600. Oh my God.
I asked because I've been looking at the.
Now I do want people to understand that even though we've never had a Canadian wildfire season before, just want to remind you, climate change is a hoax. Because people who profit off of destroying the earth says that it's a hoax. But never mind that we now officially have a summer Canadian wildfire season. Drink to that.
Yeah. How are you feeling, Sinister? Any relief? Any lasting effects? How are you guys?
The sky is ugly too. Now we know what the dinosaurs felt like before they all fucking vanished. You're like, damn, the sky is ugly.
I had customers yesterday. And usually when people are from out of town, they'll say they'll initiate conversation and they'll say like, "Oh, we're visiting from insert country or state."
Our house got burned down, so we're here.
So they're like, "We're visiting from Canada," and I was like, "How are you guys doing?" And I was like, "It must feel awful." They're like, "Oh, you know, at least we got to escape the wildfire." But I was like, "That must be awful that you come here, escape the wildfire, but you don't really because the smoke followed you."
What if our government?
You're really sweet.
What if it was the American government that set the wildfires to force Canadians to visit the United States and end their boycott on tourism? Don't mind me, y'all. I'm just an asshole. Just an asshole on the internet.
The question.
Huh?
But anyway, they were. Very nice.
Anna Melisano was not too bad looking.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "Wow, just a thought."
We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah. Oh no, we have the fake announcer guy. She definitely doesn't look as cute in the cage. We'll say that.
Almost no one looks as cute in the cage.
Yeah. Well, we have somebody that does, and that's
rare.
Tabitha Ricci is
rare.
Yeah, she'll be showing herself. I mean, Barbosa, she's not ugly, but she's not really a looker either. But yeah. The security lady, do you think she has vitiligo or revitiligo? Mm-hmm. Do you think she's an Uncle Ruckus?
Yeah. I mean, I'd rather them just be prepped for getting punched in the face and not look as nice versus walking in with fake eyelashes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm here to watch you fight.
Yeah.
This is not
the chick that fought last. Yeah, the chick that fought last week. A lot of people have soured on her appearance just because of like, and it's just really weird because,
like, I'm not going to sit here and criticize their fighting ability and then talk about how it should or should not look cute in the cage.
Yeah, know? But it doesn't look cute.
Yeah, no. But I mean, like, this is not the place for.
It's like when a woman puts on a full face of makeup and then goes to the gym. Fuck you doing?
I mean, in that case, I really don't give a fuck because
it is dumb.
I really don't give a fuck. But if people are going to be making contact with your face,
right? Oh, imagine
I think that's different.
Imagine the foundation ending up on somebody's.
Yeah, I mean now you're really like having a physical impact on someone else. Yeah. But in the gym, I mean, if you want that to sweat into your eyeballs, that's on you, buddy, not on me. I don't give a fuck. I'm slathered with other things.
Slathered. There you go.
Aquaphor. Aquaphor is a lifesaver.
Mm. Well, they're just going to hug each other up against the side of the cage. This is not how we wanted to start this event. We wanted to actually start this event by having Mrs. Evil tell us what kind of show this isn't.
I'm checking on Twitch just to make sure that all the housekeeping is done.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
I have to say that this whole streamers university thing is rather annoying.
Oh my God. Did you see?
Yes. I did. And I walked past it.
I drove past it because I was trying to get to fucking work and I couldn't.
Yep.
And it made it so difficult to fucking get to work.
I mean, they didn't even want to let me walk down the fucking sidewalk.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I was just like, I'm still here. And I should already be halfway there. Let's talk about it.
We just jinxed a sigh. For good reason.
Still reliving it in my brain.
Yep. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Stupid. So stupid.
Does this look familiar?
So
I don't know.
I told you it wasn't going to be me. It was going to be you. I told you. You should be a better professional.
I am ideologically opposed to being a good professional. I mean, the odds weren't good. She was like a 5-1 underdog. So, yeah, I think she's going to get choked out here. I don't know if she's going to be able to keep that arm from going underneath the chin.
So, Melisano is 6-1. Yep. Debut.
Yep. Doctor, stop it! Doctor, stop it!
Oh, they're on their feet.
And it looks like we're underneath. Nope, on the mouth. You got a little bit of a face crank here. Nope,
No,
she let it go. No. Yeah, she let it go underneath the chin. And good night.
Oh, nice. Oh, she's tough.
Yeah, yep.
That was tough.
She's tough, yeah.
She tried.
Did you see her? She said, You got to give her credit. But, yeah, I kind of figured she was going to get finished. She got finished from the back.
So she's now 6-2.
Really 0-1 where it counts. Where God sees.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that she tried to get like a little bit of space. Look, she actually shoved the arm underneath the chin.
Mm-hmm.
I hate you. AI House said stud power. I'm not going to front, though. Dion could get the business, though. She's not ugly. She might be a little bit on the masculine side, especially in the cage, but that's not an ugly lady. Oh, no. Yuck. Good to see you, AI Hal. Now, you want me to be a professional, and this is the fucking ads that we're getting?
Professional, sir.
And get my first month free.
Don't make me call you into HR. However, our HR representative is not home right now.
Yeah, our HR representative is also pretty fucking corrupt.
Actually, she's the perfect HR rep. She's like, me corrupt? No, not at all. I'm the least corrupt person here.
Yep. I don't see any violations occurring here. Stop remembering stuff.
We need the next fight. Alrighty. Well, they didn't make the official announcement yet. Well, I think we got an early card next week.
Yeah, we'll see.
Which is nice. Nice.
So what was it like being inside control?
9 a.m. next week. Main card at 12. You can do your workout before or after.
Wait, what?
Next week's card. Prelims are 9.
You're gonna have to open the show because I have that client at 9:30 a.m.
Okay.
The new one. Okay. They paid me today. Yep. Judo throw. That fucking hip toss, man.
next week. Abu Dhabi. So back-to-back international fights, Abu Dhabi and then Serbia.
I'm not even mad at that. You know, we'd be able to do other shit.
9 and 10 a.m. is nice. 6 on the 29th. That's not too terrible. I could do a 6 a.m.
Yeah. I mean, either way, what we can do is I can start it and you can finish it if, you know, you need that extra rest.
Yeah.
You know.
Let's see what Friday evening looks like.
Yeah.
Because if I keep up with it, I can make it where, you know.
Or we can do it in.
I don't need to do that anymore.
Yeah. Or we can do the opposite and have you start it and have me come home and finish it when I come home from the gym. So there's 2 ways that we can go about it depending on how you're feeling.
Yeah. I just like to peak.
Right.
But 4 a.m.s are just the worst.
It
6 a.m. is more manageable.
It will also depend on what's next up on my schedule when it comes to what I'm supposed to train. If what I'm supposed to train can be done in our building's gym, then whatever. But if I need like dumbbells that are like in the triple digits, I'll have to. I gotta go to the other gym. So you will see one of us motherfuckers over here. Mets is just fucking trash, man. And I think that it might have something to do with the clubhouse. And when all of that information comes out, I'm going to be really angry.
This might be the first year that I'm the only person who has gone to Citi Field. Nope. When I've done Spartan races, I take that back.
Yeah. Oh, wait. You went to a concert, though.
I'm going to a concert.
Oh, okay. Is that the MCR?
Yes.
Oh, for some reason I thought that was in Joyzy.
It was. And now they're doing it again.
But over on this side. Yo, if they do have Mets branded gear, when you go,
yeah, I'll
absolutely must get my size.
Yeah.
I don't fuck with MCR like that, but anytime a band does something like that integrates the Mets, the Knicks, the Rangers in it, I gotta have it.
Well, I'm going with Thing 2 and my sister. I didn't bother with the merch in Joyzy because the line was just ridiculous, and I was happy with the merch that I already had. But I might have them hop on the line for me while I peak. If anything's worth it, and if not, I'll tell them to get off the line. Yeah.
Because they do some orange and blue shit. You know, I gotta have that. Gotta have that.
That day is a Sunday, so it does not make sense. Even though it's in the evening, it doesn't make sense for me to go to work.
Well, they put 2 heavyweight fighters nobody wants to see in the same fight.
It probably just needs to fill the card.
Yeah, this is the epitome of a filler episode of like Vash the Stampede or something. I don't know. But I don't think anybody's really like, oh my God, I can't wait to see Alvin Hines. Or whatever. We cover all the fights. Maybe we'll get a funny looking knockout or something. Was that a terrible sleeve that kind of leaks onto the chest?
I can't really see it because he keeps moving. Stop moving. Just stand there awkwardly.
Yeah, that's a bad tattoo. Goozy?
He just was happy to be there.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Oh, it's an angel. It doesn't look that bad. It still looks bad, but it doesn't look as bad as I thought it was going.
Awesome shirt.
Oh, wow.
That is nice. Simple black pants.
I do want to apologize. I am on TRT.
Megan O'Leary is great.
And let's just say that if you thought I was inappropriate before, all apologies.
I think everyone just muted us. He's just so happy to be there. I hope this dude wins. Just because of how happy he looks.
Deer River, Minnesota. I didn't even know we had 14 active heavyweights. We have 14 active American heavyweights? I've never seen somebody so enthusiastic to get a blood test done.
All right, his second fight in the UFC, RJ Harris. He won his.
Yeah, Denise.
He lost his debut.
Yeah.
Back in January. Decision.
No, June.
Yeah. Sorry.
I guess Alan Fry Jr. was supposed to be on this card, and he got replaced. Christian Leroy Duncan versus Jared Cannonier is a good matchup. Maybe if Jared Cannonier was like 3 years younger, that would have been an excellent matchup. It's still a good matchup, but
Holland was supposed to fight today.
Kevin Holland?
Mm-hmm. Withdrew due to injury.
Looks like Fry Jr.'s pullout game is top notch. Oh, wow. Marlon Vera versus Charles Air Jordan. Oh, Hardy suffered a cut during training. And that's why Anna Melisano was chosen to get choked out. Power Bar and Brad Tavares. Yo, what's with all the good, like, we're not going to have no people on planet Earth if the pullout game is this good. Jesus wept. What is that? Why there's only like 11 fights on this card?
Rivas withdrew due to dizziness.
Ooh. Must be like a late situation there.
Yeah. So we got the black shirt. We're waiting for the blue one. It just says waiting for details. Guys.
You want to rock that next gear.
We're going to be matchy.
Mm-hmm. And you get to pretend that you were a Knicks fan this whole fucking time, like Taylor Swift. look at her face. She's like, oh my God. Oh man, that's funny as fuck.
And as a loving wife, I went and got you your newspapers.
Yes, she did.
I feel like such a fucking old woman saying that. I went and got you your newspapers.
Yeah. Woo.
We got 2 of them, 3 of them for the day. 2.
I think if you doubled up on some, we might give one to like my sisters.
I did double up.
Yeah.
I did that on purpose.
Yeah. Probably like I put that on my mom's wall or something. I don't know.
But I think I got 2 different. I think I got Daily News and
Yeah.
Post.
Yeah. Those are the only ones that really count anyway, if you're a New Yorker.
Those are the only ones that are
Although, like, both of those newspapers are so fucking biased in opposite directions.
Yeah.
You can't even read them. Just cut the back page.
We just need.
Yep. Just cut the back page. Yeah, they're happy to be there too. He's a Bible thumper, by the way.
Well, it's muted.
And the thing is, like, I don't mind if somebody is religious and they fight, you know, they're a prize fighter necessarily. But please leave your religion outside the cage. Please. Are those bags fun? Oh, now I know why I was confused. It was like they just keep showing the same guy. They're fucking doppelgangers. I just need a quick knockout. I hope that this doesn't go the whole 15 minutes, because if it does, it's just not going to be entertaining at all. Got some big guys throwing leg kicks, though. That's one of the big things about the Rona era of the UFC. That brought all the goddamn calf kicks.
Hines is very, very close to throwing
a Victor Henry?
No, eye poke.
Oh.
Gone.
Gone with the wind?
He's been watching Hill's videos, instructional videos.
Yep.
Sure reminds me. I'll check in between fights.
Yeah, see if there's any more of our favorite lady.
Look at that. That was nice. Good job, Hines. I mean, he didn't like actually make contact with that.
Yeah.
But
he saved himself from getting countered with that. We can tell that Harris is a guy that's been on Cops before. Because look at that tan line. That is straight up wife beater status. Oh, and that's a grown man beater. Thank God. Good night.
Oh, Hines.
Hines is looking like ketchup.
Oh.
I don't know which one is which, because they look like the same guy.
Hines is the one that had the "I'm just happy to be here" smile.
He mad.
Aww.
Dude, you got beat the fuck up. Why are you mad? You got beat up. Look, boop, boop, ding.
Yeah.
Tilt.
Off his feet.
Yep. And the thing is, the referee gave him a lot of opportunities. That's not fighting. That is not intelligent defense, sir. That's a tilt. Right there. Dong. Yeah, come on, man. What are you complaining about with that stoppage?
Yeah.
Look at what direction do you... This dude just knocked out the man in the mirror, pretty much. I mean, I'm glad that we got a quick finish, but I still don't give a fuck. Eminem style.
This guy remains undefeated.
The other dude feels really defeated. Oh. I thought you were about getting ready to jump in the cage. We're just lucky that the microphone didn't pick that up. A rain delay just put the Mets out of their misery. They're going to call it.
So it did reach Queens?
No, they're in Philadelphia.
Oh. So then it hasn't reached us yet.
But it will.
No, it shouldn't be for too long, though. There goes Billy. It's not a huge cloud.
If you're a part of the New York Mets organization, all you see are huge clouds.
And for us, chance of thunderstorms all the way up to about 7:30.
At least he's going to get an extra $25,000. Oh man, that could have broken his orbital.
So both feet.
Yep. Tilt. Look. Oh, yep. They're going to call him Air Hines.
Thank you.
I don't know if she's watching. Now I got the email. Well, I mean, I had it, but
yeah, but I mean, if you're not checking your email, I get the text message.
He's got 3 submissions on his record. Still Poatan, although like I did like Musasi before he left the UFC to go to PFL tour. I still got to take Poatan. Especially at that size. I'm taking Alex Pereira at all 3. All 3. I really just wish I cared. But I'm struggling to care. I mean, I guess I'm happy for the guy that he won a fight in the UFC debut. But he basically fought himself.
Still counts.
Yeah. A win is a win is a win is a win.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, the cuck gets a shot at the title. Well. Hey, we have that shirt. Mm-hmm. Thanks to you going to fucking Las Vegas. No, I was talking about your guy Kucky getting the title shot against Makachev. Gary. Kucky Gary. Where's Kucky at? Back there. Yeah, back there somewhere. Cucking off. I feel like I've gotten one step closer to becoming an intravenous drug addict. Now that I'm like my fear of needles is quietly going away, I kind of feel like fentanyl is like the next step in my journey. Second time in 2 years for a title shot? I don't think so. I don't think so. Not for Kucky.
I haven't paid attention that much. We can look it up though.
Yeah. I know that he was he was scheduled to do a title eliminator against Shavkat. Yeah, Shavkat didn't have the belt. But they were supposed to, whoever was supposed to win that fight was supposed to get the title shot, if I'm not mistaken. And Shavkat got hurt. He hasn't fought in more than a year. I want to write Kucky, but I have to actually. Oh yeah, he lost. Yeah, he lost to Shavkat. That's his one professional loss. And then he beat Carlos Prates. Carlos Prates fought like garbage. But yeah, they had fought already. And unanimous decision in 2024 December. This was a year and a half ago. Can't believe that was a whole year and a half ago. Good God. I was really rooting for Bilal Muhammad. I just don't like Kucky. Mm-hmm. I'm actually looking forward to squatting tomorrow.
Cool.
I'm going to try to get 25 solid reps at 205.
Yeah.
And then those 80s. You know what I'm talking about? Those 80%ers.
Cool. You doing that downstairs?
No, tomorrow. Remember, I still want to use that the super low row machine. So the second half of that workout. So I'm gonna try to get there early. So what? Today we took this. It was the 7th shot today. So 3.5 doses of the test. That means I've injected 700 milligrams of testosterone.
You know what? I mean, about a third of the way through. Because you have to do 10 weeks.
So, I think it's longer than that.
No, but isn't it 10 before you?
Oh yeah,
on the
yeah,
other
yeah,
stuff?
yeah. When I do the
Because he was saying for the first one, like just do the normal process first, just
Yeah.
to see how you feel, and then after that,
we can just go straight through.
yes.
But I also want to take the other stuff that is supposed to be, the gonadotropin.
Mhm.
I do want to get on that and stay on it. Even if I'm going to whether I run this TRT in cycles or just in perpetuity,
Mhm.
I want to start running that. That looks like a bad commercial.
I didn't even see it.
Yeah.
Which I'm glad.
There's been a bunch of bad movies coming out all at the same time too, and it really just like, because one of the things that we like to do in the summertime is go out to the movies.
Mhm.
It's one of the few times where I'm like willingly going into an AC environment.
Well, I just want to see the list. Just to see the list, because I know that Spider-Man we're interested in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spider-Man is at the end of this month. None of these other films look. I don't know any of these.
End of Oak Street. That's that.
Oak
Yeah,
Street, yes.
we're gonna see that.
We're gonna see that.
Let's see.
They actually made a Super Troopers 3.
Nah, no thanks.
Why?
No thanks.
Vigilante Citizen? No.
Yes. Actually, where is that?
I don't know. Did I pass it?
You just said it out of the fucking.
No, he's right, because AI House said it.
Oh no, but definitely want to see that. You want to see if the Look Cinemas we like. You want to see if they have it. Don't say anything. No opinions.
Well, the list that I'm looking at is movies that haven't been released yet. So if that's already out, then
I'm done. Oh.
Stuffed crust. I will stuff you all in the crust.
Now, you wanted me to be professional.
That is a quote from Despicable Me.
You did not use not use that professionally.
That is a quote from Despicable
That was not
Me.
Clean. That was unclean.
When they were talking about pizza. And
Disclosure or Disclosure Day?
I think it's Disclosure Day.
Because we did see that this week. So me, her, and Joy Walking, we had our 14th anniversary together on Monday, and we went to see Disclosure Day on that day. On this day. Yeah, okay, yeah. We just saw Disclosure Day. They disclosed the disclosures just a few days ago to us. But I do want to see Vigilante Citizen. I don't know if people are watching if they have not seen it, but since you're the only one in the comment section, we will We will oblige you. You want to give your opinion?
Better than I thought it was going to be. I didn't have too much of an expectation. But it was really, really. I don't want to give too many details. My overall opinion is I enjoyed it, and I will watch it again when it comes on streaming. I don't want to talk too many details if you haven't seen it yet. You know. But I thought the pacing of it was good. I thought the acting was good. I enjoyed the story. It was nice to watch a film where I didn't leave stressed. Although there are some films that are entertaining in that way, and its purpose is to make you feel stressed, depending on what the story is. And this one didn't do that, and it seems like it wasn't its intention. And I enjoyed it.
Not this year, man. It just doesn't really seem like there's a lot of good stuff going on. There's a lot of agenda pushing, and they ruined the Odyssey. They ruined Supergirl. It's just
there's one thing that is coming out on theaters that wasn't supposed to, but it will now. But I don't know if they're going to be playing it near us.
Okay.
It's Avatar.
Okay.
There is a new Last Airbender film, animated. It's going to come out on Paramount Plus, but people demanded for it to be put in theaters. So it's supposed to have a limited run.
Well, End of Oak Street is definitely going to be on our list.
Mm-hmm.
Brink of War, I might be interested in seeing.
I don't know if I want to go to the theater for Brink of War.
What else here?
Especially since we don't have the
the pass. So. Yeah. We have to go see the movies we really, really care about.
I would say
Coyote versus Acme sounds interesting to me.
Oh, that one actually looks really good.
Yeah.
I want to see that. Wow, this is pretty
sparse, yeah.
It's not a great summer film.
No, not at all. Oh, Liam Neeson is doing his Liam Neeson movie like for the 19th time.
Shaun the Sheep.
Do you think Resident Evil will be worth watching?
Oh, yes.
Okay. I
do want to see Shaun the Sheep. I could wait for streaming for that.
Yeah, you probably want to avoid this one. This is one of those Bible thumping movies.
Okay.
It looks epic when you look at the title, but you know. Oh, the Street Fighter movie comes out in October. Let's go. Let's fucking go. The Clayface movie is supposed to be, it's supposed to be good, but who the fuck knows?
I don't know anything about that. Another Liam Neeson film. Liam Neeson has 2 films coming out.
Oh, they're bringing this back out again.
Oh, yes. Godzilla -0.
They're bringing this back out. Fuck yeah. But it's not minus color this time. But we can watch that on streaming, can't we?
No, this is a new film. It's a sequel.
I thought we
saw Godzilla -1.
Oh. All right, that's dope.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I was watching the first film when my father took his last breath. We were in the movie theater. I mean, Jesse Plemons is in everything now, probably as a bad guy. He usually is a bad guy. Paper Tiger looks interesting. with this lineup here
I'll
in
probably
November.
be more excited for films once I see the trailers. But just from what I'm reading on IMDb, not too many films are standing out.
Is this going to be like Robert De Niro's last movie, Focker-in-Law? Yeah, it's just these names just don't cut it anymore.
I don't think I've seen any of those films.
Nah. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know they were going to do a sequel.
I didn't think they were going to do a sequel to that
either.
either.
Seen Violent Night with David Harbour?
That Joe Pantoliano was in this movie. Okay.
The Santa Claus movie. I'll just leave it at that. They're doing a part 2.
Oh, another Bible thumping movie, and Sam Worthington's in it.
Mm.
And then
it's got those specs.
End of the year.
Oh, I forgot Avengers is this year. Well, AI, you have to watch Violent Night because part 2 is coming out.
Do you think?
Victor Henry. We just got a Victor Henry.
Oh, he put his foot right in his dick. Damn. You think this is gonna be worth watching? No, this is streaming.
I don't even remember part 2.
Me either.
I did watch the first one. I don't remember. I didn't know there was a second one. Oh.
They're doing this bullshit again.
Streaming.
I don't care about none of this stuff. None of this stuff. Yeah, buddy. Jeremy.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite Mantis. She's very cute.
Mm-hmm.
Even older. I can't even say the best 17 seconds of my life anymore.
There's another Ice Age movie?
Boiling Point. Dennis Leary, John Leguizamo, Simon. This is not a bad lineup. I don't care for Queen Latifah very much, but
she was in the original.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I care. I like these actors here.
Like you need John Leguizamo.
Even
Queen Latifah
yeah,
in it.
I will say that John Leguizamo is one of those woke actors that I don't hate. I sort of kind of understand where some of his wokeism comes from. It's kind of sort of. Mostly don't like it. I still love him as an actor anyway. Mm-hmm. He's just epic. Sonic the Hedgehog 4? What the fuck? Did Sonic the Hedgehog 3 come out?
Yeah, it did. It's been on streaming for a long time now.
Oh. Ooh, that's you right here.
It's worse. I really like Leguizamo. Actually, I like Leguizamo better than I like De Niro.
No, I think he's talking about wokeism.
Oh, okay.
Johnny Depp is back in films with Penelope Cruz. I might have to watch this because she gives me a chub sometimes. She's even older. Penelope Cruz is just chef's kiss. Legend of Zelda coming out in 2027. Spaceballs. Come on, man.
The new one.
Another Bible thumping movie. Nope. You're probably gonna want to watch this.
Of course.
Yeah. I might. I do like Ryan Gosling to a certain degree. Maybe might do it. Oh, the new John Rambo movie. Might have to do that. Oh, Gerard Butler is in this one.
I was oohing that one. How to Train Your Dragon.
John
Blanchett.
David Harbour is in the new Rambo movie.
I think they're gonna have Kate Blanchett play the mom in How to Train Your Dragon too.
Okay.
Oh, that's gonna be.
And then, cool. That's gonna be dope next spring. Beyond the Spider-Verse.
You're doing that, and they have no idea what you're talking about, so you have to tell them.
Yeah, June of next year. Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse is supposed to be coming out, but How to Train Your Dragon is supposed to come out. The Rambo reboot is supposed to come out, but I wonder if they're gonna have James Franco. I wonder if they're gonna have James Franco play the John Rambo character.
Open in a new town.
And if he does, what kind of physique is he going to need to get into?
It says plot unknown on IMDb.
Oh, Noah Centineo is playing John Rambo. Then why does James Franco get top billing?
Because his name is.
Then let him play John Rambo.
Stands out more than other people's.
I can see why they chose this guy because of his face, but come on. Yo, we got Kofa in the motherfucking building.
Is there a fight tonight? We're totally not paying attention to the fight happening right now.
Yeah, this card is really not like not really grabbing us. So it's like we kind of got sucked into looking at the movies that are supposed to come out.
Shrek 5.
Man of Tomorrow, led by Millie Alcock. Nobody's gonna watch this shit.
Who's Millie Alcock? I don't know who that is.
That's the one that fucked up the Supergirl movie. The guy that actually plays the Man of Tomorrow gets third. Oh man, they fucked up the DCU so bad with all this woke garbage. Oh my god. And I'm a woke guy. I just don't believe in wokeism. Yeah.
Yeah, 2027 is looking much better than
2026.
The
yeah.
remainder of 2026.
Yeah. But Violent Night 2, I'm looking forward to that.
Godzilla -0.
Oh, this is what
actually we get 2 Godzilla films.
The I Play Rocky movie. I really don't care to see that. Like a movie about making a movie. Nah, I'm good. But it's not just that, it's that they're doing way too much messaging, too much feminism, too much feminizing previously masculine characters. Just no. The answer is no. How to Rob a Bank looks like fun though.
Oh yeah, I did just see that trailer.
Yeah, it does kind of look like fun. You know his life was horrible. His last name is Smallbone. Damn.
We have not seen that yet. We're waiting for streaming.
Yeah. We kind of
for He-Man.
So we used to be able to go to the movies whenever we wanted for $100 a year, and then it was the movie theater was like across the street from our house, and they closed it. So I'm just like, it's really hard for us to spend $100 to go to the movies one time, when we could go throughout the whole year for $300.
I know, and then
so now we pick and choose our spots.
The day that is the least expensive is a day that I work, so I either have to call out or lose on a day's pay,
which makes it even more expensive.
Yeah.
Nope. But I'm looking forward to Street Fighter.
There are 2 movies where we will.
Yeah, like we saw the second Mortal Kombat film.
Oh, that
in the theater.
I wanted to watch that in the theater.
Mortal Kombat.
And I am happy we went to the theater to see that. Actually, when they put that one out on streaming, it'll be coming out soon. I want to do a marathon of the 2 old Mortal Kombats and the 2 new ones.
Look Cinemas. AMC has a program, but it's like $30 a month. Nope. Although it is kind of like a $30 a ticket at this point. So you can save some money.
I know, but
it's just not enough. It's not enough.
If I were going to the theater once a week, I would say then that's worth it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say twice a week because I don't want to spend $15 on a ticket.
Exactly. You know? Although $15 is more reasonable, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then that becomes a $90 thing, and
nope.
We're okay. We turn it into road trips. Road trips to
other places.
Road trip to Queens. That was nice to get out of the busiest part of the city.
Why is Johnny Knoxville all of a sudden getting so many movie roles? What the fuck is up with that?
It's got bills to pay. That's my answer for all.
Yeah, you know what? I agree with this. I didn't really think of this.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's right about that.
It felt more like, which is why I was okay with what happened to the dude who's not part of the main cast.
Mm-hmm.
It felt like it was directed towards people who were like diehard gamers.
Yeah.
I'm not a diehard gamer, but I thought that it was more like that.
Yeah.
The end credit song, I was this is for people who love
the game,
video game.
Yeah. Oh, oh, oh. And he's going to be patting them cheeks. Yeah, he's going to tap. Oh, he's not. What? I thought he was going to tap. Nickel really, really did a lot to survive there. Shout out to him because I thought he was about to be tapping. I think we're gonna wait for the fix to go on streaming because how many of the same? Oh, the runner, Alan Richson. We just saw an Alan Richson film.
Mm-hmm. He's really good.
Oh, he said, yeah, they killed the the scorpion, the young scorpion.
Mm.
Yeah,
that guy. Because I didn't dislike him, but
he was a little
Mortal
hokey.
Kombat for the other guys, not this new dude. Like, I'm not against introducing a new character as you were talking about the original story, but it was about him, and I'm not there to watch him. I want everyone else. And I told you before.
And I didn't prefer that version of Scorpion anyway.
I love Katana. She was my favorite character. Mm-hmm. So to have the second film and have her be, a big piece of it made me very happy.
But I think they're going to end up bringing back that young Scorpion because they brought back Kano. Mm-hmm. So they'll probably bring him back again in the future. But I like Sonata as, the original Hanzo, was it Sasashi? Hanzo, whatever. Yeah. I think Noob Saibot could have been. I think that, and also like the way Noob Saibot died in the film was kind of like that. Don't make it like they introduced him as kind of like that version of the Terminator that could split into two.
Okay.
It was one of the later Terminator films, and then like the way that both of them died was like equally dumb when they had like that kind of the kind of advantages they had, they lost without using the advantage. It was just dumb. It was dumb. Yeah, Jade was cool. I thought Shao Kahn was a good character. I think that they made Baraka look like Sideshow Bob. I didn't really love that too much. So there's a documentary coming out this year called Silenced, and Amber Heard is in it. Oh my God. Nah, not at all. Not at all.
I just thought it's a cliffhanger.
I guess it's definitely a reboot or a remake. Yeah.
Pierce Brosnan.
Yeah. Here's the thing, man.
Who's Lily James again? Is that Depp's daughter?
Who?
Lily James. Is that Johnny Depp's daughter?
Wait.
Cliffhanger. You have Pierce Brosnan, Lily James. Open her up.
She's not ugly. Doesn't mention
Maybe
him.
not. Okay. Name just popped up. I was probably thinking about somebody else. Yeah.
If a man had done what We're gonna see the Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Who? There's no sex in the champagne room or in the elevator. Come on, man. What was I gonna say? If Johnny Depp had done the things that Amber Heard did and came out in court, Johnny Depp would never get another film role ever again. And it's taken him this long to get anything. And he was the victim in all of that.
His daughter's name is Lily, so I wasn't sure.
Oh, okay.
It's not her. It's a different Lily.
1L Lily or 2L Lily?
She's Lily Rose, hyphenated.
Okay.
I'm not going crazy.
Yes, you are.
Too much.
Yeah, it's just really, it's really unfortunate. You know, we saw what happened with the dude that ran away from the woman chasing him, and he's the one that is harassing and assaulting.
Mm-hmm.
That whatever, man. Hey, Kofa, man, you got to hit me up on Discord so that we can do that little fitness project. So we can do that live stream on your platform.
Did you show folks now that we have more folks in the chat your new shirt?
Well, Jonathan Majors, thank you. Robert Frank would want you guys to know that today is International Chess Day. That's how I let off the show.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to hit me up on Discord, buddy. Because we need to put together that collab. That would be ultra dope. I'm surprised that they're only featuring men with women in the commercial. All right. We got Diamond Dallas Page in the main event. Would you like to demonstrate how Diamond Dallas Page does his striking?
No.
Not on the stream.
What's the name of that YouTuber? Y'all can watch his channel. He'll show you.
Oh, Mojahed
Yeah.
Foudelat? Yeah. He's great. He's such a great cartoonist. And the shit that kills me is you hear his arms cutting through the air. Oh man. That's a new one. Oh, Biden Harris. Well, I would say that the damage to America is definitely done on their side and on the Trump side. And I think that is going to take us a long, long time for us as Americans.
It's in the
it's in the description of the live stream. It's in the description of the live stream, the Discord. I think that this era of politics in America is going to take, it might take 250 years to undo some of this damage. And that's on the, who's Ashley Webb?
Ashley Webb from me.
Who the fuck is that? I know that Poland Spring. Yeah. You can type her name up. Do I want to?
I don't think you want to. I think you're being baited. And why are you saying is this person from New York? I really don't want to know. I think they're going to trip me.
I'm not even gonna. I'm glad you typed it up quicker than I did. I'm like, who
Yeah.
the fuck is that? Yikes. Yikes.
So what other good movies are coming out next year? J.K.
Not-
Simmons. Well, we said Brink of War already.
Yeah. But like you said, it might end up being. But you know, I like those espionage, you know, geopolitical thriller types. You know, I like those films.
Mm-hmm.
A film that I feel like I need to watch again and like hide my phone is Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. I absolutely need to watch that film again and just completely ignore my fucking phone.
Mm. I was wondering if this was like a fighting flick.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, sir. I have to see that shit. But I guess, you know, if we're not going to be able to get $100 per year movie passes, I mean, also we have the option too of just biting the bullet, getting the full price pass from the other place.
I think realistically it's going to be a while before
Yes,
we're in a position to do that.
Yeah, but also the movie industry is not giving us anything that we give a fuck about. So we don't have to do this until 2027.
Yeah, I would wait.
Yeah.
Especially if
we're
trying to prep ourselves for
larger
monthly payments for next year.
Yeah, because we got to hit this SS Neverender.
Like if they were to announce that today, I would say no.
Yeah.
So
which thank God they're not doing that. Jackal on Peacock? No, but I do remember a film called Jackal that I liked a long time ago. Or The Jackal. Let me look that up. Because you might have given us something that we can enjoy.
That's it.
Oh, this is a remake that they turned into a series because the fucking I gotta say this too, man. What's happening to Bruce Willis and the black guy, I can't remember his name. What's happening to their brains? Oh, what's his name? Just got diagnosed with Parkinson's or Alzheimer's disease. Danny Glover. Danny Glover got diagnosed with Alzheimer's disease. Fucking Bruce Willis is like all my 90s heroes. What's happening to their brains? It just makes me feel bad. You know, it just makes me feel bad. The undefeated fighter is plus 100. So it's very close. Oh, that's right. Ezra Elliott failed to make weight. They're both undefeated. Yeah, Danny Glover, man. Last week announced that he has Alzheimer's disease. Again, guys, you got to do everything you can do to add as much life to the years that you have right now. We're seeing more people than ever being stricken with ALS. You got to do whatever you can to make the most out of your life in a way that you can enjoy it. Not just going to work every day and making sure the bills get paid. Because Danny Glover definitely made sure the bills got paid, but now he's talking about losing his memories. Bruce Willis can't say anything. So it's just, from what I understand, that Bruce Willis does remember how dope he is. He just is unable to speak because of the type of dementia that he has. Originally, he thought it was an aphasia. We got to do what we can. One of the things that we've been talking about between ourselves the last few weeks since I've become a drug addict is adding as much life to the time that we have in the prime of our lives. This is the prime of our lives, whether we think about it that way or not. Obviously, we always wish we were in our 20s, but you get to that late 30, early 40s, this is really when you have the wisdom and you should have the buying power to be able to take advantage. You should have your health, the buying power, and the wisdom to go and do cool shit and enjoy it. And now that we're doing drug den domestic violence, where her stabbing me in the legs every 3 or 4 days, and again, we're going to talk. We're definitely going to talk about the health related, the fitness related stuff.
Elliot is really eating those shots.
Well, of course he's able to eat the shots. He missed weight. He didn't have to do what his opponent did. I like how he didn't grab the cage. Yeah. So yeah, we're having a really good time. Oh, he's on his back. You got one hook in. Up. All right, now he's got a hook in. Elliot is fighting the other hook. And while he's doing that, he might be giving up the neck. Pause. Hey, Kofa, do you get into mixed martial arts at all? Because if you do get into mixed martial arts, this is the place, this is the community to talk, to talk MMA. Well, here's the thing. We have had tragedies and near tragedies that are connected to our family histories. And, that was one of the things that I was talking to you about before when you decided to start doing obstacle course races and then becoming a long distance runner and you taking care of your body. You understand the risk that we both have. Me as a black man that has slightly impaired kidney function, which is one of the things that the TRT helps with. My dad died from, heart disease and diabetes, the black men killers, this side of Chicago. Yeah. We have to actively avoid those issues
in a different path.
Yeah.
But same.
Yeah. So yeah, we don't, we're really on top. We're really on top of shit.
The thing that we have to do.
He said, "Bro, you are Dominican." Do I look Dominican?
Well, I mean,
I did meet a hot Dominican chick at the gym today.
Don't be surprised if you did some blood work that said you are part Dominican.
That would be crazy.
We do have to document all of our stuff. We were talking about that, so that in case of emergency, we can communicate for the other person.
Yeah, of course. Path. Yeah. But the only thing I think the worst chronic thing that I had was the anxiety and the indoor allergies, and the test took care of that. My cholesterol is at a really good level. I have weaned myself off of creatine for the time being until the TRT has had enough time to bring my creatinine levels down, and then I'll go back to getting the creatine in to the level that I was before. But yeah, Kofa, if you don't have anything better to do on a Saturday night, come through over here, man. We have a lot of fun. The list of the usual suspects are not here today, not yet, but we cover every fight every weekend.
I'm hoping that they pop up because I'd like to know. I'd like the health update on all.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a core member of our community who was diagnosed with stomach cancer a couple months ago. So
and the other two are closer to the wildfires than we are. So I'd like to know how.
Oh yeah, our Canadian people. That's probably why. Well, I mean, we know that Banner has to like work and stuff, but JL might have more problems.
Probably JL's gonna have more problems. But then I think about Banner, and I think Banner is more west, but that doesn't mean he's not impacted. And then the work that he does, he goes on the road.
Yeah.
The people he has to assist.
Yeah.
So I was thinking about him this week.
Yeah, you actually just brought that to my attention. Because I forgot people lived in Canada, so.
It's like, since I've been watching that channel, like they'll list out all of the major roadways that are being shut down, the consequences of them being shut down, like they're doing it for safety purposes, but that might be the only major roadway that connects multiple towns.
Right.
So when they tell people you need to evacuate, this roadway
is going to be closed. Yeah, you really need to get the fuck out of there. If
you don't get the fuck out, you have absolutely no way of leaving. So it's been an excellent.
And their homes are not built with wildfires in mind. So when the fire comes a licking, it's a problem.
The other thing that they were saying is that it's the indigenous population that's being impacted the most.
Oh, of course, it's always the darkies and the poor people. It's everywhere in the world.
So, but just of that area, who is living there?
Yeah,
most are the indigenous population.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I'd just like to know that David and Jay are okay, and Dan.
Yeah. Yeah, we care about the people in our community. And again, guys, if you have friends that are getting into MMA, bring them over as part of the community. We'll have the conversations. I know that some people like how small the community is because every comment gets addressed. But we are going to make sure every comment gets addressed no matter how many people are here. You know, that's one of the things I like about Lewis. Sometimes he'll get over 1,000 people in this chat and he's still reading every fucking comment. So unless he's walking through the streets of Austin, which is, you know, a little bit different. But you know, just make sure that if you're really into MMA, we really want to continue to build this community. AI Hal is rather new. He's been here a few months. We have our little debates.
AI Hal has been here.
AI Hal is H2O Index Futures, by the way. He just changes his name every 13 and a half minutes.
I think we could group AI Hal into the usual suspects.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, we actually dedicate any UFC weekend, we dedicate to doing this show to make sure that we show up every weekend.
So today we will be here. It'll end about midnight.
Hopefully it'll be more like 11 or 10:30. Because it did start at 5 hour time, and there's only 11 fights, so I'm probably 10 or 10:30.
Yeah.
Eastern
we
daylight.
Go anywhere between 5 and 7 hours.
Oh, question for the stream. I want everybody's opinion on this. I believe that one branch of the judiciary, the legislature, passed a permanent federal daylight savings time type of situation. What is your opinions on that? Daylight savings time just becoming standard time all year round.
I'm fine with that. I don't want to have to remember which date it is and have to change the clocks and have anxiety when you wake up in the morning of, did you miss your alarm clock? And this is the 1 year that your phone decides to glitch and not wake you up.
Right.
Just leave it permanent.
Right. I like it when it's not nighttime outside at 3:30 in the afternoon. I do think that having it be darker for later in the morning, we're going to see if that really has a negative effect as far as, especially, kids getting up for school, drivers, invisibility. Because if it's still dark after 7 a.m., going towards 8 a.m., I think that could be an issue, possibly. But I like it. I like it not being fucking black outside before 4 p.m. I just, I mean, obviously, my hormone levels have been kind of steadied because of,
It's still depressing.
But yeah.
Like, it's nice when you leave work and the sun is still out.
Yeah.
Like you are a 9-to-5er.
Yeah. You dumb. You dumb as shit, man. Yeah. And I think this being the standard, I just think that it's just better this way. I've been looking forward to it for a couple of years now. Elliot, are you going to tap? Are you going to tap, you weight missing bitch? Nope, he's not. But he is getting dominated on the ground. Side control again.
Yoga.
Yoga fire. Yeah, I'm surprised. Well, I mean, you can't really give him a lot of credit for being a tough cookie because he missed weight. And if he would have been forced to cut that extra, 2.5 pounds that he missed by, would he be as durable? Would he fight as hard? You just can't give him that much credit. Oh, Evangelion.
Let's see if this has better posters. Yeah, sometimes it's a little easier to see like this.
Oh, they made a movie about Bob Uecker. Okay. Legendary announcer for the Milwaukee Brewers. And they're bringing back The Fifth Element.
That's such a great film.
It has to go to the president's desk, but when they're supposed to make it official, I have no fucking clue. I have no goddamn clue.
Another Pinocchio.
Why can't we just get like? I think that's supposed to be maybe a horror version of it. Maybe. What did you guys think of MMA on the White House lawn? That's a good question. We did not cover that event because we expected to see Dana White on his knees with no clothes on in front of Donald Trump all night, slobbing his knob. And we just didn't want... We want to watch events where it's about the fighters and not about political, figures. So we went and did something else with our time. Now, we'll say, Train to Busan is coming back out. We will say that I did get to go back and watch the main event. And I have to say the set that they created in the White House lawn was fucking dope. That shit was fucking dope. Yeah, they're bringing that back. It's a Fathom thing, I guess. They're bringing back.
They do that a lot. They do it all the time with Miyazaki films as well. They're always re-releasing it.
Right.
Castle in the Sky.
That Coyote versus Acme. I want to see that.
This looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
The premise of the story just is fun.
Is that your thing right there? Because that looks very similar.
I've never heard of this one.
I did hear that it was all finishes. Every fight was a finish, but they only had 7 fights on the card.
Not Miyazaki, but
and you know what? AI Hal makes a good point about UFC 300. I will say that UFC 300 started the era of consecutive bad cards and bad lineups because they tried to get as many big names and champions on one card as possible.
Is this a remake? This sounds very familiar. We're looking at the movie Runner. This is a former soldier has to make a delivery. He's a target of a ruthless cartel. Has to make a medical delivery. This sounds really familiar.
Yeah, that White House lawn I wasn't really watching, but I saw the set and it made me think of real life Street Fighter. Could you imagine? You have like Guile throwing his comb at people. Sonic boom. And you see Donald Trump like in the background grabbing some woman by the pussy with the cartoon face. That would be so crazy. Oh man, where does my mind just goes weird places, man. I own a few hundred shares on Angel Studios, which produced The Runner. Okay. Are you going to demand a free movie ticket or what? It's like, I own this bitch. I want to see it. Private screening. Angel Studios is the new Netflix. I mean, since when is Netflix not woke, though? I'll check it out. But also, here's another thing that I'm concerned with. While I hate all the woke messaging in these movies, sometimes I think that the films that try to sell themselves as anti-woke, they just woke in the opposite way, where they're pushing they're pushing hardcore fucking mega conservative, super white, super Bible thumpy, and they just go woke in the opposite direction. I just want to be entertained. I don't want messaging from any political side. I don't want it.
Did the game restart? Because it looks like the raid cleared.
Yeah, the Mets are about to finish losing right now. Yeah.
Just checking.
You're actually going to give up on this team as well. But, damn, man, another year wasted. It's centered in wholesome content. Definitely not my jam. Definitely not yours either. So what is it, like fucking Bible thumpy stuff? Praise Jeebus, and in the film, everybody, all the married couples do the Lord's missionary. Angela Hill. It's new. At Utah, yeah, it's Harmon is the last name. This is definitely some Latter-day Saints shit.
Song of Freedom.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like woke from the other side. His only, yeah, I knew it was going to be some Bible thumper shit. Can we just get like some, maybe I'm just asking too much. Oh, that's where I knew this is that Bible thumping movie we saw before. Yeah. Jim Caviezel again. Oh my God. Literally. Yeah. I don't want to see.
Brink of War is on their list.
Really? Because I'm actually interested in that film. Hopefully it doesn't suck. But
Runner.
Are you fuck? Wow. So that means nobody's going to get killed in The Runner?
Action comedy thriller.
I don't want to see a movie with Alan Rich in it if he has to be like, praise the Lord Jesus.
Distributed by Angel Studios.
Oh man. It's funny. Oh man. Wow.
Yeah, this came out recently.
But I'm gonna try The Brink of War and Runner. I just please, yeah. This is. Oh, they're bringing back Animal Farm. They brought back Animal Farm.
Mm-hmm. Seth Rogen.
Oh, I think we missed it. Damn.
We don't pay attention to movie releases anymore.
Yeah.
I don't follow it.
Let's see if
we're streaming on.
Because were you with me when I watched the original? Yes, you were. We watched it from the 1950s. We watched the original Animal Farm. Holy shit. I'm going to search that up.
I think actually this Animal Farm was
Oh, it's not on streaming yet, but I can buy it for $20.
So it was actually directed by Smeagol.
Oh. Ugh.
This dude is fucking wonderful.
No, but I'm seeing the Smeagol face. Eesh.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to hold on a second. He says, I was watching their apocalyptic one and didn't hear any F-bomb. Yeah, how can you suspend disbelief? It's the end of the fucking world and everybody's like, language? Don't take the Lord's name in vain. Your grandmother does a lot of questionable things.
I know, but then like if I curse too much, she's like language, and I'm like, you are the least innocent people here. If you're telling us language.
Yo, chill with all that motherfucking cursing, all right?
So sometimes like shit, fuck, and then she's like,
Homestead TV series. Yeah, we like to stay as neutral politically with the movies. We just want to see a lot of violence with an occasional smattering of sex in our films. And guys that say the word brutal in like very, very deep tones. But yeah, we're not Bible thumpers. We're not that. Oh, by the way, this is water, guys. This is water. But the woke shit that they're putting out there on the liberal side is, in some ways, it's worse than the conservative, I think. Mm-hmm. But I do think that the conservatives try too hard with their messaging to try to convince everybody that they're the anti-woke. It's just the other woke. I don't want to hear none of your fucking political beliefs. Really. I don't give a fuck. But the liberals are way, way worse. Way worse. We just watched a video today where somebody was reviewing the Odyssey. Now, I was really, really interested in the Odyssey because of Matt Damon. But then, like, I saw that, I had a feeling that, I had a funny ass feeling that they, yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know, I got a little closer to that money today. All right. And just as I thought they was going to do with this, the so-called most brave male soldier in the film is not even male. It's Ellen Page. Like, you know, they're doing the race washing and the race swapping, and they're feminizing the main character, and it's all the, you know, feminism and men are bad. I don't. It's just you're just ruining the movies, and they're wondering why they can't make any money. Oh, nobody went to see Supergirl because of the misogynist. Then where were all of the feminists to go see the movie? Dude, season 4 completely fucking ruined. The Umbrella Academy. Oh my God, I'm so emotional. You called me a guy. Oh. And Ellen Page, before she mutilated herself, was cute as fuck. Now you just look like a depressed, sad sack of trash. So what they did with this movie, Kofa, is they took a feminist woman's interpretation or reimagining of Homer's The Odyssey, and then they made a movie based upon a woman's perspective. Fuck all the way off. How about you send a woman on her own Odyssey? You're not going to make any money, but because even the women don't want to watch that shit.
They can try.
Well, the reason why people do want to watch Supergirl is because they're all because of the basement misogynists. They all live in their basement. Okay, then why was it 59% of the people that went to go see the movie were male? We're all your fucking feminists. You think that the feminists are taking their movie cues from the incels that they hate? Man, listen. Oh, do you get the reference? Well, she's a guy, so she sounds hideous. So basically, she became Jake from State Farm. She became Jake. Ellen Page became Jake from State Farm.
Why are you disrespecting Jake? Jake seems cool.
But we don't know because he's on the other side of the phone. And we know that she sounds hideous. Well, you know, Jake is a guy, so. Oh my God. They are ruining, like, Hollywood was already weird. They're just making it impossible for us to ignore how weird they are. And then they keep jacking up the price of movie tickets. And you know, we just experienced this for the first time because we just went to an AMC. The fucking previews were 35 minutes long. Fuck off. This is a 1970s version? I'll do that. I thought that Euphoria was the best TV series. Nah, you haven't seen The Wire. The objectively best TV series in the history of television is The Wire. Any major or even minor facet of television producing, nothing beats it. And the only thing that ever really came close was Breaking Bad. And then they just really, really fucked up the suspension of disbelief.
My top TV shows. Psych. Avatar: The Last Airbender.
The live action or the animated?
Animated.
Okay. Now, I can't say for certain that The Wire is my favorite
over and over and over again
series. My favorite television series might be The Twilight Zone.
I haven't done my annual watching of Psych. That's what I can watch it again. It's a great show.
My favorite television show is probably going to change. You know, the original, the Star Trek, the original series, Star Trek: The Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, Voyager. I even liked Enterprise. I know a lot of people didn't like Enterprise, but if I had to say my favorite of all time, it's got to be The Twilight Zone. But I believe that the technically closest to perfect would be The Wire. And it doesn't even need to be your favorite series. It is just objectively the greatest television series in history.
Yeah, I just love the humor in Psych. It's my type of humor. It's my type of goofiness.
That is definitely true.
But then their serious episodes were really, really well without it feeling out of place for a comedy TV show. They gave you a moment where you kind of were just like, oh shit, something serious is happening.
I will say it has less pervertedness in it than I would think that you would be able to tolerate.
I mean, I watched different TV shows.
Yeah. And again, it doesn't even need to be your favorite. Is that when you're talking about pacing, when you're talking about plot, storyline, acting, realism, the quality of the writing, you just I mean, some series comes close, but it's just technically the best television, the greatest television show of all time. And you heard it here. You know, if you feel like, you know, debating it, I don't know what to tell you. I can't help you because I'm not going to debate it. Oh, Kofa, one of the things I wanted to ask you about, there is a researcher of like animal, like something about the crossroads of sociology and biology. I think her name is Dr. Danny Kulikowski, I believe. Sulikowski. Ask a Brother podcast had her on, but I saw her work come up.
Damn, Dricus. This is actually a good heavyweight fight.
Oh, it's light heavyweight.
Light heavyweight fight.
Yeah. I do want to get your opinion on Dr. Danny Sulikowski and what you think her impact will be on the manosphere and in red pill spaces. I do want to know what you think of that. This is why we don't have a real announcer for this card. Like,
when
especially
they
on
were
the,
on the feet, it was great.
yeah. I'm just saying it's a bunch of fucking nobodies on this card. Yeah, drop them elbows. Oh, we got full mount. But it's only 25 seconds. I don't think he's going to have enough time to finish him.
I wonder what the stamina is on these guys. Because they...
Well, light heavyweights are better stamina-wise. Oh, he's dropping the elbows! Oh! He was this close to having his head bounced off the canvas like a basketball.
This is on
Paramount Plus. Paramount Plus, man. Join the community, Kofa. Join the community.
I think that I might also have that in the description, the Paramount Plus.
Yeah. She put a lot of effort into our description.
I think it's there. It's one of those set it and forget it, and I haven't looked at it in a while because I just copy and pasted.
Yeah. But yeah, Kofa, I want to know your opinion of Dr. Danny Sulikowski and what you think her impact is going to be in Manosphere and in Red Pill spaces.
Do I have it there? Oh, yes. I have the link for Paramount Plus and UFC Fight Pass. But I think UFC Fight Pass is more for
people outside. Yeah. But Kofa is here in the United States, so he that would be Paramount Plus. It's much, much cheaper than watching all the events when it was on ESPN. Thank goodness for that. Yo, this dude, Rodriguez Jr., he has the Franco, excuse me. Felipe Franco has the Steph Curry hairline. Yep, UFC Fight Night. He says Stream East. Yeah, Franco has that Steph Curry hairline where it looks decent on one side, and then like by the temple is just like taken all the way off. Oh man. I think I would be that aggressive too if somebody fucked up my hairline like that. Oh, we're back in the full mount. Yep.
Franco is Felipe.
Yeah, Rodriguez Jr. versus Felipe Franco. Do they even have air to breathe in Toronto anymore? Damn, that was a nasty elbow. Fuck.
Rodriguez was doing so well on the feet.
Not anymore. Oh, he's getting another elbow. Oh. You better do something or the ref will stop it.
Yeah, his head is bouncing.
Yep, there it is.
It's bouncing. Good stoppage.
Yeah, I thought it was a good stoppage. Maybe a hair early.
Your head is bouncing off the can.
No, he was doing this. He was doing this the whole time.
No, flexing out to me.
But I mean, the dude, he was cooked. He was cooked. I mean, maybe he takes 2 or 3 more shots. Maybe he gets a little bit higher up on the CTE rankings.
This guy's mad. Oh,
he mad. Yeah. You see, yeah. A lot of those moves were missing.
I as we say, if you're making this sort of motion where it looks like
then the referee's going to stop in. Yeah,
they have a job to do.
And I think this is the second time this referee stepped in, and the guy was mad at him for doing so. Same referee from earlier. Yeah. Yeah, look. He got hit here. He blocked that one. He blocked that
The
one.
head is starting to bounce there.
Mm-mm.
It was knocking back.
No, but it didn't bounce on the
I can't
canvas,
see,
though.
dude.
Look. Yeah, see, yeah, he's just kind of. Yeah, but it wasn't intelligent.
Yes, that's not a bad stoppage.
Was this a belt fight, bro? Nah, he's just mad. Well, anytime a fighter wins, he's gonna be excited. You're winning in the top league in the world. But
He's having like a full-on tantrum.
yeah. The dude that lost, like these guys are not really getting paid all that much if we're being, real. Oh, people didn't like this movie. Negative reviews, and they lost a lot of money on this movie.
It didn't seem like a movie that was going to make a lot of money.
Right, but it getting negative reviews, it concerns me because everybody knows the story of Animal Farm.
Right, but when do we listen to reviews?
True, but nobody went to see it, and it got negative reviews for a story that were very well.
I was not gonna pay to watch.
I just hope that they didn't Bible thump this.
Even though I love the director, I was not gonna pay to watch it.
Yeah,
but I'm also not gonna listen to reviews.
I just hope that they don't. I just hope that they don't Bible thump this movie, because I will turn that shit off. But the thing is, the woke is supposed to like this movie because it's supposed to be, talking about the dangers of both socialism, communism, and capitalism. Supposedly. Yeah. I mean, they had a $35 million budget, apparently. So
yeah, he's directing duties for. Oh, he did for Venom. I didn't know that.
Well, what? Ooh.
Andy Serkis also worked on.
Let There Be Carnage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. I think he's also going to be doing another Lord of the Rings universe production.
I mean, yeah, but I think that they were showing both I thought when I saw the original Animal Farm and I read the book, it looked to me that they were warning against a lot of these economic, and sometimes, you think that you're in a bad situation and it could always be worse. We have it on mute because we don't want to get our channel. Yeah, we don't want to get our channel, fucking.
Was he Portuguese? I mean, was he speaking Portuguese? He's from Brazil.
It's kind of hard to tell, but she is so fine. Mm-hmm. I've come around on Megan O'Leary physically. But then again, I think that the testosterone just makes me just want to lick all of them at this point. I have a problem.
She's gorgeous.
Yo, Kofa, I feel like bringing you up, man. I think both sides. I think both sides advertise very, very well. I think both sides use the same tactics. It's just that they use them in opposite directions. And I hate them both. But Megan is looking.
I said they always dress her really well.
Oh, yeah.
She looks great, except for that one outfit. Like just.
And except for that one time she didn't look good.
Because she always looks great. And I'm like, who dressed her today? The right via social media. I think both of them are pretty successful on social media
in putting their thumb on the scale. But where's the right? I think the right is really good at taking control at the municipal and state levels, and then manifesting that into control at the federal level. Also, I will say that I believe when you're talking about social media, the really crazy hard right people and the really crazy hard left people, they're actually outnumbered by everybody in the middle. Most people in the middle don't care about none of that fucking shit. Yeah. And this is why I kind of got off of social media as well. This, it allows me to hold on to connections and, reignite friendships from years ago, but that's the only benefit I really get from social media. I just tend to stay away from it. So, now it's all rage baiting. At least back in the day, people were actually angry. Mm-hmm. Now it's just all rage bait because people are trying to manipulate the algorithm so you can get more engagement.
Or you basically have to go in the comments to double check.
Yeah.
Someone's going to go, this is rage bait. I'm like, oh, thank you so much for your service.
Yeah. And now, and the thing is, once you understand, and this is why I was asking Kofa about Dr. Danny Sulikowski, because once she kind of like took away the veil of what feminism actually does and who feminism actually harms the most, even before I got on testosterone replacement, a lot of my anger and a lot of my irritation at the hypocrisy and all the BS was automatically gone, because once you have accurate knowledge, you can't unhear it. And it's like, oh yeah, feminism is meant to compete, is a competition mechanism to stop your competing sister from being able to procreate as well or as often as you. And then when you look at feminism, what do they tell you? We need to get rid of the family. Yeah, she was on Psychobabble. Yes, she was. And the Psychobabble interview was the second interview I saw from her, and the Ask a Brother podcast was the third one that I saw. And there was this other one that I watched that blew my fucking mind. And they were talking about the experiments that they ran and the polls that they ran and the different studies that they did that showed that women, a lot of times, unbeknownst to themselves, women hate women more than anybody else. Yeah, Jeff St. James is that's a real dude, man. That's and the thing is, he calls it down the middle. He's fair to both men and women. I'm a big fan of Jeff St. James, 100%. But to know that a lot of what is going on, and the thing is, and I will tell you guys that Mrs. Evil experienced some of the evil things that some of these women have done, even when she was in her early 20s, late teens. What they would do to try to compete against her. We have a policy here on TSP that if we're watching two women in the cage and they're fighting, whichever woman is least attractive is most likely to win the fight. Mm-hmm. There is something going on in her instincts that just makes her want to beat the shit out of the chick that she knows looks better than her. And for me, all of this shit that I hear women talking about men, it reminds me of the chick. Do you remember that one chick that was like, oh, she didn't like me because I wasn't a white firefighter, remember?
Oh yeah.
Now, I look at that situation and I think about it. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. What if the play was, oh, you like him? Let me get you to not like him. And a lot of chicks are known for doing this shit. Marquette Saint. Who is that? Who's Marquette Saint? Is that the next fighter? No, it's not the next fighter. I don't know who Marquette Saint is. But like it's like the play that a lot of women will do is they will tell you to break up with your boyfriends for them to then chase your boyfriend. And a lot of times when they say bad things about guys, it's because they want to influence other women not to like them, so they get rid of their competition. Oh, I don't like that guy at all. I do understand where he comes from on some points. He is not as bad as the frauds in Florida. But there is an arrogance about him that is extremely off-putting. And I don't want to disrespect, what he does. All I know is that I'm not the target demo. I think Kevin Samuels had it right that you need to say things plainly and clearly without being vitriolic against the women, because you're just giving them more ammunition. You're giving all of the fucking feminists ammunition when you throw unnecessary vitriol at some. And the thing is, I've seen him do this on the Whatever podcast, where the girl was not necessarily being combative or disrespectful, but he will go at them, for shock jock value. And again, I can kind of see where he is coming from on some things. And again, I can understand what you're saying here, that, you're looking for somebody that you can relate to directly. The dude is in corporate America. But also you have to understand, too, that he's got a chip on his shoulder because a guy like him has to be, how should I say this? He has to be extra corporate in his speech to gain legitimacy that a white man can get a lot easier than he can. So I understand why he's taken the road that he's taken. I just don't fucking like it. And so I even kind of got away from the Whatever podcast as well, because there's just something rage baity about it. And I'm not dealing with anybody in the red pill space or in the manosphere space that is not offering anything that is constructive or fair. If what you're offering me is funny and fair, it doesn't need to be constructive. So I got to give lots of love to Destro Reborn. That dude is the fucking AI production goat in the red pill space. But
Ernie Johnson.
Hey, Ernie's here. How you doing? I just don't. If you're not being fair, if you're not calling men to account, if the only content that you have is look at what these horrible women are doing, some of the times I have to kind of like tell some of these guys, Average Man Unplugged. Like, can we put more focus on the good women? There are lots of good women out here, and I think that and you know how the number one currency with a lot of women is attention. Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter if the attention is positive or negative. It doesn't matter. If you're giving them attention, you're going to give them the incentive to continue to do whatever is going to get them attention. All the good women that got their fucking mouth shut, Nobody's giving them any attention, so everybody wants to jump on the hype train of let's do all of this anti-male content. Well, the only reason why anti-male content is popular is because the men are paying attention to it. Mm-hmm. Now, guys, we've already seen till we blew in the face all of the narcissism bullshit. We've seen all the TikTok garbage. We've seen thousands of interviews that Kevin Samuels did, and now he's got like this other guy that is trying to be like him, Ant CEO or whatever. You know, we already, hey, his name is already Knockout. Okay, that was racist. Okay.
Such douche.
We've already seen countless that needed a body. It was crazy. And then he gets taken down.
The defense is pretty good, though.
Lebosnoyani? He's foreign. Okay. We've seen thousands of interviews that Kevin Samuels did. We already know what all of the entitlement and all the nasty attitude and all the man hate. We've already heard everything. Can we put the spotlight on good women? Can we do that for once? Because there are plenty of them out here. My oldest goal is to have a girlfriend. He is turning 14. I had my first crush. I think I was 12 years old. I can't shout out her government because she's not in the public eye. I think my actual first crush, I was 7 in the 2nd grade. My teacher, I think that like I think I caught on even before puberty that Latinas just have it going. I was 7 and I was lusting after my 2nd grade teacher. It's difficult to do that as men. We need the support of women. And again, women don't like each other, good, bad, or indifferent. And I actually watched a live stream that Jeff St. James just did, where he has a ladies only panel that he just did. And they had a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful civil discussion. I highly recommend if you haven't seen it already, Kofa. I think it released 2 days ago, or they streamed 2 days ago. I hate it when they're like, please punch me in the face. I think that when you look at it, also Kofa, and I do want to talk to you about this off stream. I do think that it's important to note that a lot of, I'm very wary of the growing pro-male voice among women online. No. I'm not talking about no. I'm not talking about the series that they got going on. He actually had a ladies only panel where he was calling up other women that are not those 4 from 2 days ago. Check it out. 2 or 3 days ago. Check it out. Definitely. I think that you'll like the discussion because these are women. You're starting to find out that there are other women besides, the Crimson Cure and Messi Michon and the substitute teacher or whatever. Like you're starting to see that there are other women starting to elevate their voices. But here's the thing, Kofa, because I always look at this as something that I'm very, very wary of. The growing pro-male voice among women, I'm very skeptical because it also happens that gas prices are like stupid high and the rent is really high. And men have withdrawn from the dating market. They've withdrawn from third spaces. They have even withdrawn from the corporate office because everything they do is harassment. So to me, it just kind of feels convenient for these women to start coming out of the woodwork now after over 20 years of ka. What was her name? Was her name Michelle King? She actually did some content with Kevin Samuels before he passed away. And she made bank. Now, she's fucking gorgeous, even with the makeup on. Even with the makeup on, she's fucking gorgeous. But I never gave her a super chat simply because, like, we've got Melanie King. Thank you. Fucking, oh my God, she's so beautiful. But again, I think she just posted something about like a fucking GoFundMe because her daughter is sick or something like that. And I'm thinking to myself, you said that you married some rich guy and you're getting hundreds of thousands of views spewing all of this conservative pro-male stuff. Where is your money? Where's your money? Why are you doing a GoFundMe? And that's when I felt like, okay, I made the right decision. I am grateful for positive female voices that stand up for good men, not the panderers, but the ones that just stick up for good men. I can't give you any money. If I'm gonna be the member on a channel, if I'm gonna give a super chat, it's gonna be to Kofa. You know, it's gonna be to the Do Better squad. You know, like I just can't. I'm not saying that you shouldn't, but to give women money off the fact that, and a lot of these women, they make sure that the deepest cut of their shirt is visible in the camera. Okay, all right, yeah. I'll give you credit. I give you credit for this. Yeah. I give you credit for this.
I'm being stalked. Our lurker.
Oh, he got him. He got him. Is he going to sleep on the job? Oh, he said no. So you must be putting that shoulder pressure down. So Boziani. Oh, he had to let it go. Yeah, he was tiring out his arms. Yeah, this is not a bad fight. Not a bad fight. Yeah, these are acceptable ones, but I just can't do it. I would rather give a super chat to you. I would rather give a super chat to, I know I haven't been over there for a while, but Coop. Who else? Dude, she told me.
I was saying hello to Thing 2. Our other lady is lurking.
Yeah, we just had the three of us just had our 14th anniversary.
So she sent me a text message basically letting us know that she's spying on us.
Yeah.
That was the chuckle. It was a little flirt to her. Yeah. So anyway, what were you talking about? Continue. I didn't mean to. We're not changing the subject. Continue your discussion.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Well, we've been together for 20 years. Mm-hmm. But the three of us have been together for 14 years. And I think the legal marriage, I think this year is 10 between the two of you. 2016, right?
I have to look at the cert.
So they had their wedding anniversary. I think it was 2016. And We had to do that for legal purposes because me and her got married on our 5th anniversary in 2011.
I also have to come to the screen a bit more because you can't really see me.
Oh, England and France is in the final. Okay. Playing hard. Pause. Ko is just beleaguered. It seems like Ko is more of a striker. And Lebosnyani seems to be more of a grappler, and the grappling is winning out here. Yeah, so yeah, we got a bunch of different fucking anniversaries. We kept it simple. We got married on our 5th anniversary in 2011. Yeah, he's definitely more of a striker. And Lebosnyani definitely dominated round 2 here on the ground. Yeah, Ko was dominating the fight on the feet and in that range, but once they went to the ground, he lost his sharpness at that point. So yeah, I tend to, if I'm going to give monetary support, is going to be to the guys that have been dealing with the, they've been in the trenches with the guys. And not just like, oh, I found a way to get super chats. Like I'm not on that type of time. Hey, yo, you better pause check that. We're gonna see if Lebosnyani can get him back to the ground. If he can get him back to the ground, then I think that the fight's done because Ko has had to wear his body weight for a long time, and also because the ground game from Jean-Paul has been so effective, is really hard to commit to your strikes when you're fearing the level change. So obviously, it might seem like, oh, this guy's a better striker and every round starts standing. But you can see that Ko, not only is he tired, but he fears being taken to the ground because he doesn't have very good defensive grappling. So he's going to try not to overcommit and not end up on the ground. No, this is 3 rounds. The only fight, usually the only fights on any fight card to go 5 rounds are championship fights and the main event. Occasionally, if the co-main event fighters who are really, really popular that the UFC knows people want to see and they want to go 5 rounds, they might let that go on.
It's an agreement between the fighters beforehand.
Well, Impa Kasaganai got his fucking head kicked off. He will never, ever be a legitimate pro fighter to me from the way that he got his fucking head. And then he hit one of these. He said, that is probably the best knockout in the history of MMA. That switch, that caught foot switch roundhouse kick.
Oh, yes.
Oh, my God. Best. The most fun was Jorge Masvidal.
When he gets knocked out? Oh, no.
Yeah.
I was thinking about the knockout he received because they keep replaying that.
He said the birdie is a street. Yo, you got to see that, dude. You need to see the knockout. Impa Kasaganai versus Joaquin Buckley. You absolutely need to see that shit. Now, I would show it on the screen, but then, you know, copyright. But go on YouTube. Of course. Mm-hmm. I knew you played Street Fighter when you was talking about Mortal Kombat. What are you talking about? I mean, we got the Marvel vs. Capcom right there. I know that I got my SBD knee sleeves.
What is happening?
Yeah, you can pull that off.
Goodness gracious. Hold on. Please
you didn't catch the Marvel vs. Capcom back here?
Showing off one eye.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that Street Fighter movie is now. You know what? I think I gotta give Kofa some due here because Lebosniani is not getting the fight to the ground at all, and I think you're right. He might have burned out his arms trying to get that submission. I think you were right, dude. But I don't think that Ko is able to take over the fight because I think that he said Timu Chandler. If you put Timu in front of anything, it's instantly funny. Instantly. You know what? You're a 50 Cent hater. That's all you are. You know what they should have did? They should have casted Mike Tyson as Balrog, because you know Balrog was designed after Mike Tyson. Okay. They could have brought it back around full circle, and I
wonder if they tried. I wonder if they asked.
Yeah. that would be, and you can have his finisher be biting the ear. Oh, damn. I can make that joke because he made CBD gummies in the shape of bitten off ears. So if he can make that joke and profit off of it, you know what? He actually it wasn't Lennox Lewis. What was the name? Holyfield, Evander Holyfield. We bit his ear. Uh-huh. So did you know that when Mike Tyson started doing the CBD, the weed gummy stuff, okay, he actually gives a portion of the profits to Evander Holyfield.
That's cool. That's cool.
It almost makes it worth it.
It's like, I'm sorry again. I will apologize for the rest of my life.
Yeah, hold this paper. Hold this paper. Also, like, Mike Tyson got done so bad by everybody around him that it looks like he goes out of his way to make sure that he does right by everybody else. That's something I noticed about Iron Mike. That was a lackluster end to the fight, but Kofa had it right. He knows more about MMA than I do. This is why this is the Filthy Casual MMA watch party. Oh, Cucky!
I feel like if you say pause 5 more times, someone else will show up.
Oh, you already know. He probably is already lurking.
I think so.
Shout out to Brooklyn Breeze. Yeah, you hear that, right?
She's walking through that right now.
Well, she enjoys being wet, so. Wait, don't want to fight? What? I missed something.
Oh, poor thing. Unless she's on the bus.
Now I can see why you said Timu Chandler. They really want people to go to Oklahoma City. We are more than just a bombing. I'm fucked up. I'm a bad person. Don't listen to me. Hit the dislike button. He looks like a taller version, a stretched out version of Michael Chandler. He doesn't get knocked out the way Michael Chandler does, though. That's how you know he's the fake Michael Chandler. Yeah, like in the third round, Code just did not want to risk presenting his hips square to his opponent to get blast doubled and end up on his back again. Pause. I was asking, don't you want to train to fight? I know you stay in the gym. I have a history of cervical spine injury. I had a severe herniation of the C6, C7 vertebrae, and I was very interested in doing BJJ. Unfortunately, I have clients who do BJJ and have suffered moderate injuries, upper body injuries, and I cannot risk paralysis. Hey, yo.
Where is Brooklyn?
Hey, yo. Do you know what bukkake is? How did you get bukkake out of blast? We're talking about wrestling. Pause. Hey, yo. What the fuck? What the fuck you talking about? Holy crap. Shout out to Robert Frank today, for at least for me. No, I said blast doubled, not double blasted.
She said, I'm stuck.
Jeez Louise. Nigga putting words in my mouth, fucking dyslexic licks in that. I did not say that. That's not, no, I didn't say that. Oh, shit. Yeah, she got stuck. I did not say double blasted. That's gay as fuck. I said blast doubled. And you even said it. No, it's not. This nigga, please. That's nasty. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Ew. Now, you know, some chicks that want to get double blasted.
She's like, I only have 2 more blocks. Continue the show, sir. I don't know why you paused that long. I'm talking about MMA here.
Hey.
Featured prelim.
Hey. How many times?
Austin Bashi versus Jose
Miguel Delgado.
That's what we're talking about here.
How many times were you in side control last night?
That we're not talking about that. We're talking about the featured prelim.
We're not even talking about later. We're talking about the recent past. No, and don't do the avert your eyes. You do not know this woman. If you show up here every Saturday and somebody gets busted open bleeding,
this is lies. This is
oh my God.
Don't listen to him.
Sometimes I'm like, I married you?
You did sign the paper. We made it to 20. Like, after that, it's just...
it's called Stockholm Syndrome. Oh,
it's fine.
Dude.
It's fine.
Dude. Let's just say my spinal erect. I was in a state of spinal extension where I was just like, ah!
He's fine. So, anyone have picks for today? I don't think we got any picks today.
Oh, shit.
You should go down the list of fights remaining.
Oh, man.
And give some picks. I think I'm going to go get dinner.
I think you were in Thing 2's half guard for a while, too, before you moved into side control.
I'm getting dinner. I'm hungry. It's dinner time.
You said we was talking MMA.
Well, not anymore.
Mixed martial ass.
You're going to show by yourself for the rest of the day.
Oh my God. Thank the God for exogenous testosterone shots. Hashtag no fucks given. Well, actually, lots. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
That's not the topic. Featured prelim.
Who the fuck is John Pork? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my God. What the fuck is happening on the stream today? We've got our featured prelim. What the fuck? Oh my God. Woo! Who the fuck is John Pork? Because sometimes you be out here fucking trolling. Let me see if Tapology has something for me. Because I know you're fucking trolling me. Pork chop. The pork pounder. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Porky, pork chop, porky, super porky. He said, I never troll. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, dude. All day, every day. Bashi almost took Delgado's head off. Oh, nice elbow forearm on the break for Delgado. Ah, you got Bashi. Well, let's see. Right when he got the hook in, Delgado turned in. Good defensive grappling and position reversal. Nigga. Another dude that I respect is Medium Man. I really respect his work, especially when it comes to dispelling myths about black men in particular. I didn't know I could erase the Apple TV. You got to go for the little guy. Hey, yo. I guess different strokes for different folks. By the way, they both weighed in at 145. They're both featherweights. Yeah, and Medium Man doesn't stand for statistics that are. He said, bro. I think Medium Man said he is 5'8" 3/4. I was like, this motherfucker is counting the 3/4. Oh, I got you. But at least you can squat and deadlift better than guys like me. Wow, Bashi almost kicked his fucking head off. Bashi is a little bit of a brawler. I really wish that Delgado would stop sticking his fingers out towards his opponent. He's going to poke him in his eye. I would have thought like 5'9". But yeah, at 5'6", you're like at the perfect height to be real. Oh shit! Hold that, son! Oh! Bossy got bashed! Oh, hold that, son! Woo! Bossy don't got that good body language anymore. Oh shit! He just got his head kicked off. Oh, that is the knee. Oh shit! He's hanging off for dear life. Oh, giving up the back. Bashi is all but cooked, but can he be saved by the bell? Can he saved by the bell? Woo! Ooh, let's go! Yeah, he might survive, but I don't think that he's gonna last long in the second round. Pause. I can't talk around this nigga Kofa, man. I know. Where is he at?
He's supposed to be the enforcer, the ref here.
Yeah, he's supposed to be the pause check referee. Damn, he dropped him with that left hand, and then whoop, boom, left hook. Knee. Oh my! The fact that he survived those shots at all makes him fucking tough as nails. But I don't think that he's going to be too long for the world. I think if he defends another high kick or he takes a couple of shots to the head, he's going to be backing up towards the fence. Oh, I gotta ask you your opinion, Kofa. Replicant fish. Nah, I don't think he's gonna get. I think he gets knocked out before the second half of this round. Oh, good defense. Good defense. Delgado. Oh, and he reversed it. He reversed it with the wedgie. Oh, another hook. This time a right hook. I think a couple of more hooks, man. And Bashi is going to start to shrink a little bit. Replicant fish. pH fish. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Delgado's knees are very potent. But it just seems like Bashi is more of a brawler and Delgado is more of a technician. You know, you get into these wild, crazy exchanges. It just seems like Delgado's just a little bit sharper with his technique. I still hate the fact that he just keeps sticking his fingers out into toward the eye of the opponent. If you're a Muay Thai guy, I can see if you're a grappler guy and your hands are open, but if you're a Muay Thai guy, you need to be. It's got to be closed fist. Yeah, and Bashi definitely did try to go high kick on Delgado. He didn't even reach him effectively. Oh, right hook counter. I don't understand why he's spamming high kicks right now. Oh, you tried to change levels on him and largely still got stuck. Oh, okay. I don't know if they're going to give him a takedown officially on that one, but looks like he's doing he might have a wrestling background, but he definitely is not like a crazy tactician guy.
From your reaction, I thought it was over the first round.
Yeah, because the dude took a hellacious left hook and then the knee right to his fucking face, Chandler style. Remember that knee that he took up the middle? No, the one that he put up the middle against Tony Ferguson. But it was a knee, and he fucking, oh wow, solar plexus. Yeah, that knee was dastardly. How he survived, I have no. The fact that the fight is still going on, because I predicted that the knockout would have come within the first 2.5 minutes of the round. We're almost through the second round. He might be punch drunk. He might be rising in the CTE rankings. Bashi looks like he said tiger. Tiger, up your butt. Tiger. Oh, he got slammed. I don't think that's enough to win the round, though. I got Delgado winning round 2 as well. I mean, that was credit to Bashi, because I thought he was definitely getting knocked out early. We have 5 fights to go after this, so we might be out of here, somewhere around 10:30. Yeah.
Thanks. I like it.
Complete. I mean, there's Bob Saget, rest his soul. That was a sad death too.
Yeah.
He was trying so hard to get out of that typecasting, that Full House typecasting. And he died without a scar that runs up his chest. No, that's not what I saw. I saw that he actually fell. He had a fall in a hotel room, and he tried to sleep it off and died from a traumatic brain injury.
Hi. Did you get soaked?
I think some of them do have real life analogs. Again, Balrog, was supposed to be, Mike Tyson. So I'm pretty sure there's probably some analog or something like that. Yeah, Bob Saget had a slip and fall accident that he tried to sleep off.
And Billy Mays.
His happened on an airplane. I think he got hit in the head with like luggage or something.
Yeah, something
from the overhead bin.
Do you want to be the disembodied hand so people can know why we were chuckling or who we were chuckling at?
Why?
Oh, because when we were chuckling at your text message.
While she was doing it. They were like,
we were being naughty. I was like, no.
No, she's naughty.
What the fuck? Go away. You're supposed to be on my side.
Coffee Cake, what's up? Hagler was the Mike Tyson before Tyson.
You are on my.
He put fear into people.
Chocolate.
Marvelous. Yeah, I mean, we mentioned Mike Tyson because we were talking about the Street Fighter movie that's coming out. And what I was saying earlier is that it would have been cool if they would have.
I was just doing this so I can eat. No.
It would have been cool if they would have cast Mike Tyson to be Balrog instead of 50 Cent, because Balrog was a character created to be an analog of Mike Tyson. So it would have been cool. It would have been cool.
Okay, bye. Okay, bye.
Hey, pause. Get him, Kofa. Get him, Kofa. Are you doing a horizontal pull? It looks like you're doing a seated machine row. And the mechanics look good. Coffee Cake. Mechanics look good. Sagat Pechindi is a real-life Muay Thai fighter. Oh, okay. Got it. I seen it. Yeah, that looks like good mechanics on a horizontal pull. I see a lot of bad mechanics in the gym all the time. And some of them are being taught by personal trainers, and it pisses me off. You're out here taking people's money, and you're letting them move like shit. And I don't like it. So, yeah. Uh-oh. Bashi is starting to wear it. He's a tough guy, though. Got to give him a lot of credit. Bashi's a tough dude. He's trying hard to get this submission. Nothing pisses me off more. Nothing pisses me off more than a trainer that thinks he knows everything. How long have I been a trainer?
Long time.
How many times do I talk to you about some new shit that I learned?
Are you going?
How many things have I learned from you?
From?
Right? You're not a personal trainer. I mean, you're a running coach now. Now. You do know about nutrition now. But I have learned stuff from you. There are people who are not trainers that I've learned from, that I steal from. In fact, I've been thanking all of my clients recently for providing me the opportunity to become a better coach by training a bunch of different people that absorb knowledge and process knowledge differently, so that it forces me to expand all the different ways I can teach. So I'm not typecasted to just like dealing with computer nerds anymore. I can train anybody, and anybody that is struggling with the neurological connection to whatever their target muscle groups or whatever their movement demands. I'm able to teach literally anybody, and I can fix movement patterns in minutes. What used to take me weeks to fix now only takes me minutes. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of the arrogance. Everybody has something to offer. Opinions on CrossFit aftermath. I don't know what you mean by that, but I'm just going to give you my CrossFit opinions. I, generally speaking, I am not a fan of ballistic force and end ranges of motion because it drastically increases your injury risk. For the majority of people only work between the 80 and the 20 and the 80% of the range of motion on any movement, usually. So if you're a person who has been in the gym or a person who has not been in the gym for a long time, and all your bicep curls, let's say, look like this. This is a range of motion on your bicep curl, right? When you go to do anything that requires you to squeeze super hard, you can get a strain, or something that forces your arm out can tear the biceps tendon. So most people, unless you're a professional CrossFitter, and even they get hurt too often. When you are moving through end ranges of motion with ballistic force that you don't train in, the chances that you are going to tear a ligament or a tendon goes up, not down. When you talk about their kipping pull-ups, which is to me some of the most egregious shit, because there is a proper way to do that, but the way that a lot of the boxers were teaching people was to just destroy their rotator cuff and then hop on the surgeon's table and then wear really debilitating injuries that alter the quality of your life forever, and then wear these ugly, nasty, unnecessary injuries as a badge of honor. Fuck that. We're not here to make chiropractors and orthopedic surgeons rich. We're here to have a stated specific goal and then work exactly towards those goals, maximizing efficacy, minimizing injury risk. And, another thing, not just ballistic force and end range motion that most people don't train in, but getting people to focus on time attack allows you to forget about proper technique, and then your brain kind of goes automated, and then you're really not paying attention to what you're doing. And then when you get hurt or injured, now you're like, oh shit, I don't know what happened. I think that there were some boxes that taught people the right way, but most people that opened up a box was more interested in starting a cult that would make them money and allow them to be a contextual alpha in that particular environment. So I think in the CrossFit Games, I think 2 years ago, they had a fucking triathlon that ended with the swim. Mm-hmm. So they had a run, they had a bike, and then it's like, you're supposed to start a triathlon swimming first, right, asshole?
Swim, bike, run.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Because when your body gives out, there's no place to decide to go rest. You're going to go rest with the fucking fishes, which is what happened to that guy. Mm-hmm. I just somebody did drown in 2024. Somebody did drown. Kettlebells, jump rope, and running. You can do a lot worse if you want to get in shape to fight. Yeah, he actually died during the games in the water. And then they had like a whole bunch of lifeguards, and the dude is like this in the water, and nobody went out there. And then 2 people from the crowd went to go save the guy, and security blocked them from getting in the water. Nah, let that nigga die. Mm-hmm. I mean, again, I don't really like to talk in terms of I don't want to like have like a cultist mindset when it comes to this stuff. But it's really, really difficult for me to recommend anybody getting up off the couch to just jump off the couch and then just try to be as intense as somebody who's been training in that way for a long time. And I think that the loss of popularity is for a reason. Because you don't really hear much about CrossFit anymore.
The phrase is Hyros.
And, you know, I haven't really investigated it. But it might be the replacement for it, because that's what it kind of sounds like.
It looks like the replacement.
Yeah. And again, if they are going with the same, you know, WOD, speed, ballistic force, and end range of motion, then they're going to fall by the wayside just like CrossFit did.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked into what the exact exercises are, but it seems like one of those circuit events that you could do solo or with the team. And it's something like they have the pull machine, you know, the rowing machine. I think walking lunges I've seen. I don't think they do the pull-ups that you were talking about. I could be wrong.
That just yo-yo the shit out of your sits muscles.
Yeah. There's that endurance bike. I've seen that. Yeah, it doesn't seem too wild, but I really haven't looked into what exactly is part of the games besides some circuit training.
Now, there is one thing that I would suggest doing. There's one thing that if you had a choice between doing that thing and doing CrossFit, that I would recommend CrossFit over. And that one thing that I would recommend CrossFit over is doing nothing. I would rather you go try to do CrossFit than sit on your goddamn lazy ass and just hope and pray that whoever owns the box that you want to train at actually gives a fuck about the health and safety of the people training underneath them. But I would rather you go do CrossFit than complain one more time about unrealistic standards of beauty. I mean, look.
She always looks amazing.
But like the fucking optical illusion thing go. Oh man, why does she get with a guy that just get his ass beat over and over again? Oh man, I know that sounded really fucked up, but Megan O'Leary. I'm such a piece of shit. Wait, if I drink water out of a glass bottle, I could be Kamaru Usman?
Woo!
Oh, let's see.
It.
Nope, still not Kamaru Usman.
Just don't get kicked in the face.
Headshot dead! I kind of felt like Kamaru Usman let all of the MMA community down by getting his fucking head kicked off. Nobody wanted to see Leon Edwards as the fucking champion. Well, maybe AI Hal, but I knew you was gonna talk some shit about Usman. Apparently, someone in Usman's family is a doctor and wrote prescriptions and stuff like that. People have been accusing Kamaru Usman of being on PEDs for a long time.
No, it's not working anymore.
She said it. I didn't.
Maybe he doesn't have the belt anymore.
Yikes. He's been losing too.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Really? Is it ground up testosterone flowers? Is it the cream in the clear? Looks like we got some fake heat going on.
Yeah, I'm like, do they even know each other?
Probably not. They trying to get paid. They just trying to get paid. Word up. Word up. Are you talking about like the walkouts and shit? Yeah, I knew you. Yeah, dude. The worst thing, dude, the worst fucking thing, man. If we get an early first round stoppage, they sit around and do fight packs and all this shit. It's like, call the next fucking lambs to slaughter. Commercials.
15 minutes.
Yeah. Well, they're fucking Europeans. That's why. They're Europeans that want to tell actual Africans that they're more African than Africans. Motherfuckers, y'all are Dutch. You're a colonizer. Stop it. That whole thing, I'm more African than Israel Adesanya. I actually live on the continent. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, he'll never be truly African. He comes from Dutch colonizers. Israel Adesanya will be infinitely more African than him.
I think they're considering making
They made a Dutch-like language and just said, you know what? Let's add an extra A to Africans, and then we're going to call it to that. Like, fuck out of here.
I think they might make one of the marathons that already take place in South Africa, considering it as part of the world's major.
But you still, so would it be where you still only need 6 out of the 8?
Nope, it's no longer a 6 now. It's
so when they added Sydney, you could still get the 6th medal if you did 6 out of the 7, including Sydney.
I don't know if what they're going to be doing going forward, if they're going to retire the 6th medal. Up to that point, anyone who earned the 6th, they were still getting their 6th medal.
Because remember, you have to qualify for Boston, which is the one that's like the hardest to actually get into.
But I don't know if they're going to retire the 6th now that it's officially 7. It is officially 7.
Because I really wanted you to get that. You remember the little Ago, that the little mini Agos, and they kind of stuck. That's what that medal reminds me of.
Yeah.
You can also use it as a weapon.
Good.
Okay.
We could use all of mine as a weapon. Shit.
They do have a super superiority complex. My DNA traces me back to Nigeria. I am a mutt, and I'm not accepted by white people in my ancestry. I am not accepted by the black people in my ancestry. I'm not accepted by the Hispanics in my ancestry. I am not accepted by the South Asians in my ancestry. So I hate everybody equally. Muay Thai in the Olympics. I don't think that it is worldwide enough to field enough countries. I think that that's the problem with it. I think that you need to have more countries that have that as like a country sport. Like they took baseball away a few years ago because baseball is only really popular in a few nations. So it's always the same nations. But I think that if Muay Thai were to expand and become more popular of a combat sport, I think you could eventually like really I think you can eventually see it. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, making the walk. Emma. Oh, we got the good dudes up in here today. Yeah. Yeah, that was fucking horrible. Didn't they have some chick on there that was like trying to push some fucking woke bullshit, and she was like absolute trash, and everybody was like, "Oh my god, bless her heart." They're like, "No, my nigga, she's trash."
No, everybody says she's trash.
Uh,
She's still made fun of to this day.
yeah, I mean, it would be
ribs.
so just kick that nigga in the ribs. What's
those are weird looking ribs.
Why don't anybody? They're pointing right there for you to break them. Just kick them shits.
Weird.
Wait, she won? I thought.
His collar.
Now that's how I'm gonna see Edmund Shabazian for now on.
Cauliflower ribs.
Yeah, dude, you nigga looking like Skeletor.
Nick, look at them.
Just kick them. I mean, that's not as bad as Edmund Shabazian though.
It is an odd shit. Like they're just so wide.
And they, Kofa, do a Google image search on Edmund Shabazian ribs.
That's weird.
I
didn't watch that part of the Olympics.
Oh! I gotta ask you your opinion now that you're talking about the Olympics. How I gotta get y'all opinion on the new guidelines that they have going forward on which camera angles it is legal to film female competitors and which is not legal. I gotta know what you guys think about that. Oh, he said Shabazian's brother, the one that I think he just lost too. Because they don't want the women to be sexualized, so they want to make sure that they only film them from angles, even though they're fucking, even though their clothes are painted on. And the funny thing is, what I would love to see is if they're gonna go with the crazy wokeisms, what they should do is they should just put a black bar over the entire width and height of the female competitors, because you know how they do like the beach volleyball or whatever, and just put like, have AI just block out all their whole body and just let the ball, just show the ball going over the net.
there'd be no instant replay because there's not a physical person, so instant replay.
Nah, they've already put out the guidelines. He already did. Yeah. I think that was I just think that's just I'm tired of it, man. I'm tired of the demonization of male sexuality, but we want to hold up Hohen and 304 and Lonely Fans as liberation or whatever. He said they're gonna have cameramen fighting for their lives. The women's long jump and triple jump will basically, like I'm saying, just put the sensor bars over their entire bodies, and and that's it. Oh, you can make the sensor bars the flag that they represent. Just put a flag over and so you can't actually see them. See how many people watch. And then when it doesn't get any funding, they'll complain about sexism. And you think that women watch male athletes because they just love the athleticism? No.
Men's gymnastics is great.
You guys haven't even heard her mother go off.
Male gymnasts are
just block out their entire bodies. Don't let anybody see.
Male gymnast physique. Thumbs up.
We got some rock'em sock'em robots going on, guys. Yo, Making the Walk, I gotta let you know I'm really enjoying your content lately. I'm really enjoying your content lately, man. I see what you're doing. I'm really, really enjoying your content. And if you don't know about Growth Talk, you definitely need to check him out. Very successful here on YouTube talking about men's issues. If you don't know Growth Talk, get familiar. Kofa, Making the Walk has a podcast with a former Major League Baseball player. That's pretty crosstalk. Yeah, crosstalk is what they call it. They do a really good show over there, talking sports and MMA.
That was a week.
Oh shit! Oh. I really do like this ascension dissension type of color on his back. Pause. Yep, he is he's digging to the body. Is McMillan going to be one of my favorite fighters because he's actually taking advantage of really these fucking aggressive ribs?
Yeah.
Yo, just Montez is in a lot of trouble. Yeah. He's in a lot of trouble. And he's on his neck. He is on his neck. Oh, my God. This is starting to look like domestic violence.
Montez doesn't know how
to... No, Montez didn't! No, he didn't!
I was about to say Montez doesn't know how to move because he's just overwhelmed, but never mind. I would say, based on what...
Oh, my God! This is going to be fight of the night.
McMillan has permission to do the pointing down to the mat. Because he seems like he would actually phone booth.
Dude, this may end up being fight of the night. Yeah.
He actually wants to...
Yeah, yo, Kofa is the real fucking deal, man. He doesn't have enough subscribers in my gas tank. I don't know. Because, Montez was getting fucked up, and he just unleashed a hellacious left hand that had him doing fucking, he had him dancing the jig. You know what? That is not bad analysis.
Oh, and it looked like he like leaned into it too. That straight.
Oh, yep.
The one before this one.
Oh man.
It's like he
bang. Yep.
him
That check
punch.
left hook. Yep. That he just checked him.
Oh no,
man.
I think he poked him with the thumb.
No, I think I don't think that I don't think he's gonna have a gas tank issue. As you see, he's still moving forward. He only moved backwards when he got knocked the fuck down. But look at him. This you know what this reminds me of? Max Holloway.
Yeah.
This is a very Max Holloway-like performance. Yeah. And he's taking anything that the defense gives him. He's a little bit more reckless. He is what we wish O'Malley would be. Oh my God. Montez is under fire. I think Montez is gonna go bald before this fight is over. He's getting the hair punched off the top of his head. The only thing cool about him is that back tattoo. Because he's getting fucked up. Damn. This is fight of the night. I don't give a fuck. This is going to be fight of the night. Well, I think Tommy's got this, but Montez is kind of like going for that one-hitter quitter. But this is a Max Holloway-like performance. Yeah, look at those numbers. Oh, my God.
He said very concerned.
This is comment in the stream. This is fucked up. MT Dub gets comment to the stream. Oh my God. That was fucked up. Oh man, this dude said oh my God. He said hair club for men.
Montez doesn't know what to do. He seems stuck.
I mean, he does know what to do. Cover up. Montez has been backing up the. Oh my God! If he would have kicked him in his head, I would have fucking lost it. Oh man, this is an aggressive. This is a melding of the styles of Sean O'Malley and Max Holloway.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Millen is undefeated. Yep.
Yeah.
And I remember, oh, the right cross. Oh, needed a body. We might be looking at a 10-8 round because
Montez really hasn't done anything.
Oh my God. It's just nonstop. You know who I know this is featherweight, but the dude with the bleach tattoo. Fuck is his name? Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
I would love to see. I think he's at 135 though. So eventually he would probably cross paths with Sean O'Malley. This fight is hey Travis Berg Jr. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, this is definitely fight of the night.
His UFC debut, he got fight of the night.
Yeah, because he's fucking. This dude is fucking dope. Oh, liver shot. Oh,
Talbot.
Peyton Talbot. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, I do want to ask. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Oh, the Rangers.
Yes, it is.
You want to show off the coat?
Yeah, she. I think you got me this jacket on our anniversary,
It's for anniversary.
or the week of our
Yeah,
anniversary.
the week of. It was part of the anniversary festivities.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. This is New York. This is New York. Yep. Yep. I'm not wearing a lot of New York Knicks paraphernalia right now,
Long Island.
but I'm rocking the
Isn't our other
Robert Frank. I'm rocking that Robert Frank T-shirt today because today for me was International Chess Day. Hey, Travis, gotta ask you this question. Have you been to Beth Francis Powerhouse Gym? Have you been there before?
But isn't our other Travis also from Long Island?
Or maybe the Bronx.
I think he's Long Island.
Mm.
You know, the pain in the ass one. Not the new nice one.
Yeah, I was born in Harlem. She was born in Brooklyn. Now, dude,
That's because we're speaking politely. That's why we don't.
I love the East Coast Mecca. I work out at the Powerhouse Gym that just opened up in New York City. I absolutely love that gym inside. It is like a bodybuilder's fucking candy. Oh man. Hey, you said I hear that Fort Greene accent.
Shit. I did mention Fort Greene before. Didn't I?
Oh, so you're training.
I feel really called out now.
Wait, so are you training with them boys out there that the dude that won the fight poking eyes and shit? What was his name? The one that what's his name broke his leg on his leg and then he broke his leg after it? Anderson Silva broke his leg against him.
The one who broke his leg on his leg.
Yeah, and then he broke his leg in similar fashion after that. You out
So
there
sense.
with what is it? The Longo? Dude. yeah, we Chris White. Oh, yeah, Longo Sarah, right, Matt Sarah. How are you liking it out there, brother? Got it. So they're not going to teach you how to win an Academy Award like Aljamain Sterling? I'm never letting him live that shit down. Ever. This McMillan guy is a fucking monster. And it looks like he's going to be one of those guys. I mean, look at what he's doing. Remember when Max Holloway beat the shit out of Calvin Kattar and basically fucked up his brain for life?
Mm.
This is what this is starting to look like.
Is that the fight where he was punching him without looking?
Yeah, he hit him with the "I'm the best boxer." Remember, Calvin Kattar was saying he was the best boxer in UFC, blah blah blah, and then he was looking over at DC, thump thump thump, looking over there like, "Oh shit!" And then Calvin Kattar couldn't fight for 2 years after that, and Calvin Kattar's never been the same after that. Oh my god, that was an ass whooping in a third. Montez is tough, but it's better. It would have been better for his brain health if he would have got. Oh my god, that was disrespectful.
Yeah.
Oh my god, ref, do your job.
Ref
Stop
like
the
he's
fight!
walking forward. He's fine.
Nah, this dude is now top 10 in the CTE rankings. Look, he. Oh my god, this is child abuse. Bang! Oh, he's calling the shots.
If he falls on the ground again, he's probably.
Oh, he just shoved him. Another
Down, he's
knee.
gonna stop.
Oh my God! Stop the
He
fight,
should stop it now.
referee! You stopped the fight
'Cause
too
he's
early
stumbling
before,
now. Yeah, he's stumbling.
and now you,
That's it.
dude,
That's it.
end the fight! God damn! Let him live! What the fuck was that?
Wow.
Yo, McMillan is the fucking truth. Oh my God. He is the fucking truth. Oh my God. Oh man. Woo! Yeah, we're in the city, man. We're in the city. We might have to meet up over there at Bev France. Yeah. I mean, he could have, if he had money on the knockout, he could have just he could have just called it. Golly. This was disrespectful. What was the odds on this fight? Hold on, I gotta know what. A slight favorite for Tommy McMillan. He got ramble shackled. Oh, hey, that would be, dude. That would be dope.
Is it the same as your tag, or is it different?
Nah, hit us up on Discord. The link is in the description. Because we've been trying to get somebody to replace the Indian Jesus on our little show. And you know, the fact that you are practicing MMA right now, that would be ultra fucking dope. So you know, all of the people that I trust to come up here and respect the program, all of y'all motherfuckers are allowed to come here and join, and we can do this watch party shit together. Like I said, we've been trying to build. Oh, dope! We're much smaller than you. We're much smaller than you.
Congrats.
But yeah, it was basically minus 170 from McMillan.
Trying to get to. Let's say go to channel. Got him.
Yeah, and again, like, you never know. You know, one of the reasons we've been actually doing this show for like 4 years. This is the 210th episode of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party, where we have almost 100% of the events covered. The very first fight on the early prelims, all the way to the main.
That's on his. I'm on his channel now. That he posted a few days ago.
Yeah, I'm also a New York Mets fan. So yeah, very painful. Very painful. The Turner home run looked like a double in the gap until it was like 20 rows deep. And I actually she's actually the first wife.
The Mets are so bad.
So we have like people understand she's thing one. Our other ladies in the other room probably watching Korean dramas.
I was listening if she has headphones. She hasn't responded, so I think she has the headphones on.
Yeah.
Usually we hear a little squeak.
Yeah. So yeah. We've been together over 20 years. And the three of us just had our 14th anniversary just this past Monday.
Yep.
Yeah, buddy. But yeah, I'm not. But you know, it is the whole Tate thing is very, very, very weird, and I do believe that Tate is another person that gives the feminist ammunition against male spaces because he's a fucking asshole, and I think that he has done more harm to the men's movement than good. He's done some good.
I'm gonna show her your comment.
Yeah, we are a troop.
A trouble, yeah. Oh, whenever I
Thruple.
speak to
I think it's supposed to be thruple.
Whenever I speak to my family, they're like, "So how's your other thirds?"
Yeah.
Or how are your better thirds instead of better half? I'm gonna go show her that comment.
Yeah. We're gonna put that up on the screen. Oh, they are bringing back Train to Busan in the theater, but that movie gave me fucking nightmares. Yeah, that's how I feel about these guys. That's how I feel about these guys. I'm also hoping that a very special friend of mine is lurking in the background. I don't know. The ladies just love me right now. It's the power of the testosterone, guys. Go get your fucking test checked. Start emitting pheromones.
Thing 2 made a sad face and she asked, "Why is it pissing you off?" Is it because it's always sad endings? Because if that's the case, I mean, it's...
Okay. So you've been in a poly relationship before. And then, you know, you agreed to monogamy. Just make sure, guys, and I was just talking about this recently on social media. Don't cheat on the women. If you need to negotiate something else, did you just try to RKO her? What the fuck is that?
I shouldn't try to. I mean, it was a perfect opportunity.
It was out of nowhere.
I mean, like, yes.
What's
Wrestling. We'll show you later.
Okay.
Actually, we should.
No.
Then she'll try to do that to me.
Wow. So you had her in side control last night, and now
we're not talking about that. We're only talking about what's happening right now.
And now you want to do an RKO.
So anyway, what we're talking.
So now you want everybody to believe that we just got straight up domestic violence. It's already bad enough that you're shooting me up with drugs twice a week.
I'm too dorky for this shit. This doesn't work. Don't
Yeah,
too hard to say dinner.
I don't know if I want to pay the congestion pricing to watch Juan Soto
this year
fucking throw a tantrum at Francisco Lindor. I can't do it.
I knew it. So here goes the response as to why K-dramas are pissing him off. Because the movie will be really good and then throw in something goofy or dramatic and it throws me off. That's why I asked that question.
What do you think? It's drama.
It's Korean drama specifically.
Drama movie.
What's the one where it didn't end like a traditional K-drama?
AI, you got it all wrong. They're legally married. It's not hall pass. They're legally married.
Oh, yeah. The paper has our name on it.
Yeah. Originally, the paper had our name on it. And we still have that paper.
Sorry. It's okay.
She's on my auto insurance.
Is it called Alive?
Listen.
Is that the one?
I think that we all picked Tabitha Ricci. Unfortunately, we have on this platform.
I think it's called Alive.
We generally don't.
I think so.
We generally don't pick the pretty women to win. Usually, the ugly woman wins. So, as much as I love Tabitha Ricci,
Alive, Netflix.
She is by far the more attractive of the two. She's gonna lose.
Yeah, 2020.
What do you think about this?
He says my favorite Korean movie is The Man from Nowhere. It's really good action, like Korean John Wick.
Everybody wants to be John Wick, but nobody want to be John Wick.
But The Man from Nowhere came out first.
Man from Nowhere is the one that Dr. Evil doesn't really like, actually.
Tabitha Ricci would win by submission if she were fighting me.
Korean movie recommendation that may not piss you off. It's called Alive. and it's on Netflix. It's a recommendation for all.
It is a good one.
Audition. You know that one?
Audition? Can you check? I don't remember. I think probably I've seen, just don't remember.
You just need to see the poster.
Yeah, I've seen too many.
I think you ran out of Korean dramas to watch.
Came out in 1999.
I ran out. I need to see the picture of it. I actually don't know. Who was this?
Yo, the zombie movies never end with a happy ending. Hey!
It's not.
I do.
Is it?
We have a new
I'm not sure.
stream sponsor. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, the zombie films are great. That one
Fuck
is.
yeah.
Just make sure you watch it.
I haven't seen.
She has not seen Audition.
And finally, we get a Travis that's not a troll.
Yeah, this one's Japanese.
We get a Travis that's not a troll.
Oh my god! Imagine we get both Travises
at the same time. You already know
and
that
both are from Long Island. This is just weird.
And you know that the other Travis is going to.
So Travis, we're just gonna warn you in advance.
Yeah, he's gonna troll the fuck out of you.
There's another Travis. Yes, he is a big troll. He's a pain in the ass. But he's one of our usual suspects. He's a cool dude. Like the annoying cousin who comes in.
Somebody was talking to me yesterday about back rooms. I'm a big fan of the SCP Foundation. So I know that there's like a cult, like a smaller cult following when it comes to the back rooms and, you know, the crowdsourced anthology with that. I do plan to see the Backrooms film, and if I like it, I might go back and absorb more Backrooms content. But I'm really like
because, yeah, I'm a normal Travis.
Actually, we need you to come over to you're in the mobile stream. We need you to come over to the actual stream. Come over to the actual stream.
That link is in the chat. It's pinned.
Oh my god, we got a lot of shit to talk about.
Oh, well, I mean, you see this. We cover many countries in this house.
Yeah. And then the other girlfriend I have, she's Caucasian. I don't have any black representation. Yo, like seriously, we got a lot to talk about. In fact, we were actually talking about Dr. Danny Sulikowski earlier in the stream. And, you know, a lot of that dick policing that people do. No, there is a lot of backrooms content on YouTube, but I think that they came from written stories like on a wiki. I think that that's where they come from. Yep. Yay, we got Travis in the regular ass stream. But yeah, there is a lot of backrooms content on YouTube. I just enjoy the SCP stuff. But I want to know, he said SPC, the SPCA? I don't know. Yeah. It's kind of like that. But what's your issue with the SCP stuff? SCP is just the best. I can just watch. I can watch different content creators make videos on the same SCP because everybody tells the story in a slightly different way. Some more boring than others, but even the ones that are kind of like boring, like the Vulcan does like more of like a field report. I don't know. I enjoy a lot of the different ways. And then you have like these fan fictions where they do their own animations and stuff.
It's like his ears were singing. It's spidey senses. And he's like, oh, they're talking shit about the other
and
Travis.
As soon as
let me pop in.
As soon as Travis shows up in the regular stream. Then the other Travis shows
It's like he
up.
was just waiting
No.
for it.
No.
Travis meet Travis and Travis meet Travis.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I got my fucking collection is fucking ridiculous. She hates the ones that just got delivered to the house today, but I like them because I got them to match a shirt that gets her.
So anyway, so speaking of Canadian
Pulse.
fires,
The pulse. Yes, fire. Puts
our
on fire.
Our Canadian buddies have not joined the chat at all today. That makes me concerned.
Yep.
I mean, I'm sure they're fine, but I just would like to hear from them.
Yo, Kofa, you the real deal, man. You the real deal.
If anyone has a channel, please.
Travis the Troll and normal Travis. Oh shit, man. Yeah, we are we're getting that, and it's
we've been in it.
Yeah. But I do want to remind people that even though we've never had a Canadian wildfire season before and now we have them, climate change is a hoax. It's not real.
It has
Okay.
gotten better. It's down to 107. But actually, we're right next to the orange. We're currently in the yellow.
You know, I like orange and blue.
We don't want this orange.
No, not at all.
You don't want the one that starts going towards purple.
You interviewed David Wright? Mr. I'll hit a home run when we're down 8-2 in the 7th. He was a good guy, though.
Mm-hmm.
He was a good guy. He's a good guy. Captain Planet, he's a hero.
No.
Gonna take y'all niggas down to 0. Yo, your girlfriend is the real MVP. Because okay. Yeah, your girlfriend is the real MVP. That's why you got rid of your other 2 girls, because you got the real MVP. That is fucking dope. And the thing is, I gotta say, right? What's her name? Fatima Klein. If she wasn't trying to look so masculine, she would not be bad looking. That is dope.
That's cool.
Her father is a Mets fan. I'm a Mets fan. I've been a Met fan since Dallas Green was the manager. If you know, you know. So she Mets aligned.
When people ask me questions about sports, I'm like, I am obligated through family and marriage to answer as such.
We do talk about this. Who's number 1? Who's number 1?
Oh, Angela Hill.
Angela Hill. I'm sorry, I know she's married, but I would definitely let her put me in one of those.
I would say
One of those submissions.
even if you don't like social media, you have to
She's
at least
wonderful.
follow her.
She's wonderful.
Her stuff is great. Her videos are great. She has a whole series breaking down how
to get away with eye pokes and other fouls. Yeah.
She breaks down all of the really
and hair grabs.
And hair grabs and
her cosplaying shit. Yeah.
She is wonderful
I
on
would
Instagram.
I would let her put me. I forget what submission that is when they do the triangle, the head and arm leg triangle.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely letting her get that on me. But she can't be wearing any pants.
Yes, we do know about her grandparents.
She's got to put me in that triangle with no pants on.
She's just hilarious. Oh, when right before the White House card, she had put out the video about prepping for it because there was a chance of thunderstorm. So she's standing in the shower, shadow boxing. It was just like water all over her face. She's like, I'm getting ready.
Oh my God.
Which is great.
Betty and Barney Hill. Oh my God. How about Rubble? Tabitha Ricci is up there. Oh, Minty Betts is high up on the list.
Actually, she didn't come up on the screen at all.
Not this time. Sometimes they put that mobster.
Sometimes.
That mobster bookmaker guy.
Well, when Minty Betts comes up on the screen, all must be silent.
Yeah. Because she needs to be able to hear her curves through the screen.
Full attention.
Hey!
He said maybe TMI.
There used to be a time where I thought Rose Namajunas was attractive.
Very early on.
But I soured on her. And then she started doing stupid shit. And then she would she got in the cage with Cookie Monster and just yelled, "I'm the best" from across the ring, and then got mad when she lost the fight.
Yeah. She still does it. Oh, wow. Klein reversed that so well.
Yeah, Klein is not bad looking, but she ain't Tabitha Ricci. Mackenzie Dern has heavy mommy titties, and I like them. And her butt wiggles. So, but I hate that fake "I'm from Brazil" shit she's doing. So that knocks her down the list. Who else? Who else is out there that you're like, yeah, I like her?
He must be reminded.
Ricci is in trouble because they're dry. She's got her back taken, and there's a whole 2 minutes here. Oh, she barely escaped that knee to the face. Oh, get that you got to get that underhook. Come on, Tabitha, get that underhook. Oh, nice little hook on the break from Klein. That was very nice. Yeah, I don't mess with professional football, Travis. Sorry.
The one who
for socio-political reasons, I don't watch that sport. I have not watched that sport since 2016. Olive oil? That's fucked up. I can't unsee it. What was the chick that looked like DeMar DeRozan? There's a UFC fighter with a nice body, but you look at her face, and once you see that she looks like DeMar DeRozan, you just can't see anything else. Oh my God. Jaguari? No, the Caribbean chick. Fuck is her name? Shit. I think she fights at 135.
I don't remember.
I gotta find her name so that you guys can I gotta find her name so that you guys can do an image search. I believe she fights at bantamweight.
Oh, Jocelyn Edwards?
Jocelyn Edwards.
Right there.
I'm a piece of shit. Guys, I need y'all to do a Google image search because I'm not going to do this on the screen. You guys need to do an image search, and you tell me if, Jade Cargill, she's got a great body.
Mm-hmm.
Do a Google image search on Jocelyn Edwards and tell me that she doesn't look like DeMar DeRozan. And I will call you a motherfucking liar. Norma Dumont got a fat ass. Oh, you know what? It's not that her ass is fat, it's that her thighs are so... The circumference on her thighs.
Those are her shape.
Yeah, it's just... Can y'all tell that I like bottom-heavy ladies? Can you tell?
Who would have known?
I like skinny girls, too. And girls that are built like lollipops. little small, narrow hips. Very. New York Rangers, New York Mets, New York Knicks, fighters who aren't complete fucking douchey assholes.
Savannah Bananas. I would actually love to see them live.
Yeah, they're very family friendly.
That would be a lot of fun.
Edwards looks like nothing. That's fucked up. I swear to God, man. When you look at her in the cage, she looks like DeMar DeRozan. Put them up side by side. No, I was trying to think of other sports, Kofa. I was trying to think of other sports that I give a fuck about. That I'm like, yeah, I root for that team. St. John's Red Storms basketball. Because I used to listen to those games when I was a kid. The rise and acceptance of femboy companions. Ew, nigga. Ew. Ew. Delete that. Delete that. He said there are no other sports. Nah, I don't mess with that. I don't mess with that sport, Travis. I have not watched that sport since 2016. And that should probably give you the clue of why I don't watch the sport anymore. What is with these chicks shaving the sides of their heads?
I think this is just easier to style. The hairs here tend to get very, very short.
But it's usually tied to sexuality and a sexual identity. Usually, they're on that type of time. Mm-hmm. Yes, we do not want it. Yep. And when somebody has a green beret, ask them to show respect, and then they show the respect, and then he gets blacklisted. No, I'm done. I'm done. I really not to go on a fucking tirade, but I really do wish support our troops was more than just lip service in this country. All of these fucking veterans, and I gotta hear all of this support our troops stuff, and it's all lip service. It's all this. So here's the deal. It's a bunch of fluid that builds up along the cartilage in the ear, and what they sometimes do so that they can retain a somewhat normal looking ear and retain normal function is that they will have a pretty low gauge needle that will be kind of inserted into it, and then they just kind of draw out the fluid.
You'll be okay. You can say it.
I
mean, what's the other option?
No, I'm just saying.
Octagon.
Oh, and we've seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they drain. They drain it, but I've seen it drained. I'm like, ugh.
Or you'll see in the cage, it's just like.
Actually, our guy MT Dub is friends with a fighter who just got released from the UFC, sadly, who has one of the most famous knockouts in UFC history, where there was a dude that he was fighting that had a very heavy cauliflower ear, and he hit him with a right hook and tore the ear right off his head. He tore the ear right off his head with a right hook. And then he ended up getting a tattoo on his chest, or a chain of wearing the ear, like they did in what's that fucked up movie? Don't Go Full Retard.
Tropic Thunder.
Tropic Thunder, yes.
Ricci is in trouble.
She's too hot to win. Yeah. No, it was Tropic Thunder. I'm the dude playing the dude disguised as another dude. Yes, yeah. I know that they. I remember I used to do this show with one of my friends, Messiah Rhodes, and he used to love this show called Wonder Chosen, and they did this real fucked up animation called Hobo Ops. I'm so mad that you reminded me of this shit.
I don't do that. That's between you guys.
I'm so mad that you reminded me of that shit. Yo, yeah. Yo, when that nigga said, when he took my ear. Oh my God, I'm dying. I'm hungry too. Oh shit.
You ready for a plate?
I thought I was the only dumbass watching that shit. Was I happy watching that shit? Oh man. It's about the cans and the bottles. Oh my God. And the dude with no arms, he fucking saluted with his feet. Aye, sir. Yo, that fucked me up, man. Holy crap. Oh, I'm so mad you fucking... Oh, my God. I'm so mad that you reminded me of that. Oh, my God. You want to turn it on? You turn it on. On the top part, underneath the Armory Wars. No, you see where the Armory Wars thing? Yeah. Yeah, we have Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter, Marvel Superheroes, X-Men versus Street Fighter, Marvel versus Capcom, which to me... Marvel vs. Capcom 2 wasn't bad, but I just kind of feel like the only ones you really need is are these 4 games, and I would probably say X-Men Children of the Atom.
I don't know if that's going to... From the music, it would trigger the thing. I'll just save it.
No. It's fine. You can turn the music on.
I'll leave it on one so they can hear us.
Yeah. There you go. I'll never forget that time this chick won because she punched a bitch in the titty, and that shit was legal. I would probably say that the game in which the Ryu and Wolverine combination is most effective is X-Men versus Street Fighter. I think that combination is better in X-Men versus Street Fighter than in Marvel versus Capcom. Because they made Ryu very, very slow in Marvel versus Capcom, and they made his combo potentiality very, very limited in comparison to other fighters like Spider-Man, Strider Hugh. So, hit the player one. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Yeah, we got Marvel vs. Capcom. Yeah, Punisher was a good game. I like that. Also, I think that Spider-Man, I found Spider-Man and the secret metal Spider-Man in Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter. No, shut up. Shut up,
We have to
Hal.
watch it.
Let's watch it. La 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 la. La 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 la. Don't talk. No opinions. No opinions. No opinions.
Did you answer the question about Dan?
I think you have more information on Dan.
Well, actually, no, we don't really have much information on Dan. Well, he's getting treatments.
Yeah,
That's all we know.
he's getting chemotherapy.
It was beginning to affect his appetite.
Yeah,
And he said that he was tired all the time.
yeah.
So
He really can't like watch the late events, but he does show up and hang out with us when the UFC goes international and is a little bit more closer to his time.
Maybe next week. The next 2 weekends are supposed to be early fights, so maybe we get him for a little bit.
Yeah, he had to sell his business and stop working because of the cancer. So I know that I don't need to say this, but fuck cancer. It's like, yeah, I beat the shit out of you, but you know she wants to eat that coochie. Because yep. So we're hoping on hope. You know, Dan has been one of our most loyal supporters almost from the very beginning. I'm still looking for toast roast after dinner. Blood types don't really play a factor in fitness unless something really, really, really bad happens to you and you start losing blood. You know, blood types really only matter when you're looking for a suitable donor if you've lost too much blood yourself. Oh, yeah, Subway is not food. Oh, by the way, that fucking projectile butt vomit fucking parasite
Poo-poo lettuce?
It started at Taco Bell. I keep telling y'all niggas that's not real food.
Poo-poo lettuce.
Why? Dude, why are you... Dude, the rule of thumb, if you are a bettor, you always pick the less attractive women to win. Good God Almighty. High quality burgers, high quality sandwiches. That's what you need in your life. Not fake food.
Taco Bell? So that was my second job.
Oh, I was trying to figure out what he was referring to.
That's my guess.
Yeah. Do you think that Jared?
I was 15.
Jared Fogle from Subway, you think that was his second job and his first job? No, I can't tell that joke. I can't tell that joke. That's messed up.
Yep.
That nigga ate too fresh. I couldn't resist it. Ooh! They weren't even ripe yet. That ain't fresh. He said, please don't. Oh, man. I worked at a daycare, a summer program thing, and then I went and I had my first sales job in a sneaker store in the mall, and then worked at another sneaker store in the same mall, and then another clothing store in the same mall, and then another clothing store in the and you don't have to pay $5 for it. Go for let people see what's going on. You don't have you don't have to pay $5 for it. Why did I put the same fight gear on both of them? You notice that? I've never seen them do that before. She got dominated. Wait, didn't he just pull out of? He pulled out of a fight.
Injury. Yeah.
Wow. Yo, the pullout game is strong for fighters on this card.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez Louise. Now that looks like a real wrestler. That other guy just looks like a country singer. He said, please don't. That reminds me that when Keeping It Real goes down.
Mm-hmm.
Granny, don't. Go to the store and get me some rubbers. And get the big ones. Although I did want to see Tabitha Ricci win. She's too pretty to win against a wannabe dude. Sorry.
Grosso's fighting in that card.
Favorite Marvel character? I'll let you answer that first because I don't.
I'm not sure. I have to think about that.
Shit. Put me on the spot.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Damn, put me on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
I would say if it's the MCU, it would be Tony Stark, Iron Man. If it's the comics, I might have to go with the Incredible Hulk. There's a woke Punisher? I hope I never see that. Magneto, I actually like the Eric Lenscher story. I do like his I do like the when we're talking about anti-villains, I guess, because he's not really an anti-hero for most of his history. Most of the time he's an anti-villain. And if you want to go to the MCU, one of my favorite anti-villain characters would be Killmonger. I really like the stories of that are morally ambiguous.
Mm-hmm.
I think that when we've all grown up on the storylines that present good versus evil, good wins, the end.
Mm-hmm.
What really made me like Killmonger is that he was a real victim of being abandoned.
Mm-hmm.
And he had a real gripe with the way that Wakanda was being run and the betrayals that they tried to bury in the past. Mm-hmm. And the fact that they let their artifacts and large swaths of their history and their heritage be displayed in somebody else's museums.
Mhm.
That museum scene, that was a scene where I was just like, you know what? I'm a root for Killmonger.
I think one of the best scenes in the film and in just the MCU in general of recent films is the one where he takes the flower,
Yeah,
and he goes to see his dad, and
Yeah,
that
yeah, yeah, yeah.
interaction between him and his dad
yeah,
is so heartbreaking.
yeah,
Like that was an excellent scene,
yeah,
and it was acted very, very well. That's one of the best scenes.
yeah. And another thing, like I really like the fact that they didn't just they didn't let the legacy be clean, because the legacy, yeah, the legacy was tainted.
Mm-hmm.
Like I just, man. And then they ruined it with feminism in the next movie. I didn't even bother watching the next movie.
Yeah. And
I
then
didn't even
in
bother.
that scene, they show him first as a child. You know,
Yeah.
they don't show him
Yeah,
first as an adult,
Yep.
as a kid.
Yep.
And his dad could see just what's happened,
Yep.
who he's become.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great scene.
Yep. It definitely is very it definitely tugs right at your emotions.
Mm-hmm.
And you forget for a second you're watching a Marvel film that's, highly commercialized in the whole bit.
Mm-hmm.
But Killmonger and on the MCU side and on the Fox X-Men side, I would say Magneto's they would be my favorite anti-villains. I think that my favorite real villain of them all is Thanos, followed right underneath by Ultron. And the reason why is because their so-called evil wasn't driven by evil. It was driven by pure necessary logic. It wasn't like Thanos just was like, I just want to kill half of the universe. No, he watched his own planet. Like when the Avengers, or when half of the Avengers end up on Titan to try to take the gauntlet from Thanos. Mm-hmm. You look at how fucked up that planet was. He lived that.
Yeah.
And he had already done cullings on other planets, and then watched the it's almost like wildfire, and then you get the regrowth, and it is devastating in the moment. Like he had a real, and that's why that whole what was the hashtag Thanos was right?
Yeah.
Right? Wolverine and Deadpool is a legendary film, period.
Mm-hmm.
How many times I watched that film in like a week?
I watched that over and over again.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I think that I will say this. I think they did slightly too much with the Hispanic pandering, that almost too much. It almost felt like pandering, where it was kind of like, we're just trying to get that illegal immigrant money. And it was just a hair. Like there was stuff that we recognized from our culture.
There was stuff I expected, and I would have been disappointed if they didn't make certain references. I have to rewatch the movie because I've only seen it once or twice when it first came out.
Mm-hmm.
So don't exactly quote me on this, but I think the part that I didn't like was why the guy was so down and blue, like his life was a failure. Like they tried to set up the storyline in that sort of way of like his life is so terrible. Didn't you just see
that woman that just reviewed the Odyssey? That's what they're doing to all male characters.
But listen, but when you looked at what happened up until that point, actually his life was fine, and there was nothing for him to complain about. So they did not set that up well.
No, but the thing is, they needed to do something to emasculate the lead male.
It was like, why are you bitching? There's nothing to bitch about.
Yeah, like
it's something like he had a job, he went to school, but something like that, and then he felt like he was a failure.
Yeah.
How? Like, if you didn't get a job or you failed school, like you actually failed, then yes, you have a reason to feel like a failure.
Right.
But they made something that wasn't a failure the reason why he's a failure?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't.
I will say that my favorite anti-heroes are both Deadpool and Wolverine. They're my favorite anti-heroes. My favorite anti-villains would be Magneto and Killmonger. Mm-hmm. My favorite hero would be Tony Stark / Iron Man in the MCU. Now, when you're talking about the MCU, I enjoyed the Thanos that they went with for the reasons that he went with it in the MCU. I didn't really like the whole simping thing, and then Deadpool clapped her cheeks anyway. Like, simping doesn't get you anywhere. Actually, I've grown to dislike Cyclops more over the years. Unfortunately, we cannot root for Chase Hooper. He failed to do the easiest part of his job. He failed to do it, which was to make weight, and he failed to make weight by more than a kilogram. And we're big fans of Chase Hooper over here, but we got to keep that same energy. We can't be giving shit to every other fighter that misses weight, and then one of our favorites, we let him off the hook. Nah, we can't do that.
I think they're gonna make a sequel to Blue Beetle.
Yeah.
If they make a sequel, I'll rewatch it.
But they're gonna make sure that the women save the day. Mm. I mean, they kind of did that in that movie too, but it wasn't as egregious. Yeah, like fucking terrible. There are so many black actors that they could have recast for King for T'Challa. Mm-hmm. But they had to push the fucking they had to push the feminism. Why can't Shuri just be great in her role? Like why can't we? And Hollywood seems like they want to play ideological martyr. They're just going to keep throwing out shit that people don't want to see, and when they lose money, they're just going to blame the incels. And again, like my issue with how they're responding to how people don't like Supergirl is, if you're talking about they said basement dwellers. If it's all about the basement dwellers, then why didn't the feminists go see the movie? 59% of people that went to go see the movie were male. But they didn't. Mm-hmm. So you're saying that the feminists are now misogynist because the fucking weirdo with the white hair, James Gunn, mm-hmm. he blamed it on incels and basement dwellers. Okay, why didn't the feminists go see the movie? Are they misogynist too? Oh, all the misogyny.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's an excellent knee massager.
Yeah, I'm definitely a misogynist. Yeah, especially
157.5.
Especially
hey,
and he's a 3.5 to 1 favorite. Come on, man. Anytime somebody calls me a misogynist, I just start doing this. And she's a long distance runner too, so she needs this.
I do need the knee hate.
Yeah, I massage the knee. There it is. Hispanic in Utah? I would have thought ICE would have fucking killed him by now. And then they get mad when they don't go see the movie. It is really funny too, because they just assume that like you're insulting somebody by calling them an incel. The vast majority of men don't have sexual access and haven't since the beginning of time. That's not an insult. It is the baseline experience of most men. They don't even know where the term incel came from. And whenever I hear somebody who's supposed to be an advocate for men not pointing to the fact that the term incel had nothing to do with men, but it had to do with unattractive, self-proclaimed unattractive Canadian women in the 1990s. And they were referring to themselves. You just want to go to work, don't you?
No. Okay, I got it. That's for later.
You know, like, oh, Wonder Woman. Don't get me started. I was so angry that they got 2 hours of my time for that.
Also, what made it worse is that the first one was so good.
Yeah.
It's like y'all actually made a good film.
Yeah.
Don't fuck up the second one.
Yeah, the first movie, I was just like, so you know what? Feminism done right. And there were a couple of unnecessary little quips in there that, you know,
we're not expecting perfection.
We're not. No, it was a great film. And then, oh my God. Oh my God. And now Batman is an English cigarette, is an English bundle of sticks, and
emo Batman.
And Superman is also some pansy bitch.
Mm-hmm. And the first Wonder Woman, it was actually a good film.
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
So I have very low expectations for DC films.
Yeah, the new Batman.
Emo Batman.
He came from fucking the glitter fucking werewolf fucking shit. Twilight. I can't say the word on YouTube because our channel will go down, but an English bundle of sticks.
He's actually not terrible as an actor.
Right.
He's just terrible as Batman.
Yeah, like the fuck?
If I see him in a film, not Batman, I'm like, oh, that's cool. I'd watch it. You know, it's not like my favorite actor, but he actually does well.
They shouldn't even call him Batman. They should call him Twink Man. Be right back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Chase is about to win. Chase wine. Rear naked choke. Yep. He won by submission. That was very quick. Took his back with ease.
But the fight didn't even start yet.
Chase did not waste any time.
Dr. Manhattan is a really good character. I just found out that the body double for Dr. Manhattan died something connected to steroid abuse or something. But the body double was actually a fitness influencer. And I only found out that was what it was. I was watching Diago Fit's channel. And I was like, he was Dr. Manhattan. He was the body double.
We'll be here. Sinister said, Greg Pitt.
Yes. Plitt, yeah. Had an extraordinary physique. I don't know if he was a fake natty.
That actually really fucks with my eyes. The LITT from here. It all just like mushes
It all
together.
mushes together, yeah. Sinister's is on the ball with that shit too. That was fast. Oh, he was, yeah, actually I saw the video. He was doing weird like plyometric shit on train tracks.
Oh god. Because that's a good idea.
I think he was like in his mid-30s or whatever. He really did have an exceptional physique. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they Diago, he showed footage of Plitt doing plyometrics and all different types of things on train tracks. Just come on. I gotta find out how what's the ending time, because I literally got up to clean my sinuses and
Do the
wait
next to it.
No, they haven't put it up here yet, because the it's when they update it, they're gonna update the time. I can't even be happy. Let's see if he's gonna. I'm gonna mute myself. I want to see if he's gonna ask him about the weight miss. Yeah, maybe I missed it, but you have to take responsible for the weight miss. If this is true, this would be an actual nice, because there have been crossovers between DC and Marvel, different storylines that they've done. But if this is like canon, linking it that way, that would be pretty dope. If that was absolutely legit. I don't know that to be true, but that would be pretty cool if that were true. Hey, we're up to the co-main event at 9:41.
Two more.
I really want to thank everybody that came through here. Like Kofa really hung out with us today. Is fucking dope. Sinister is here, really helping out with the brain issues that I have. AI Hal from the very beginning. Love you, brother. Thank you so much. We had Making the Walk. MT Dub was here for a while. That was dope. Travis Berg, hopefully he hits us up over on Discord. That would be dope. So yeah, it was actually a lot of fun talking to you guys today. A lot of fun talking to you guys today. So, know what I'm saying? Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Yeah, yeah, she's out there somewhere. The show is over after the main event. Same as always, Sinister. Same as always. You got. Well, we're getting towards that co-main, and then that main event. Co-main and then main event. But I just want to thank everybody that came through. Travis Berg came from out of nowhere to become the stream sponsor. Dope.
Got Randy Orton with a.
You tried to Randy Orton your own wife, which is crazy.
She was right there. What was I supposed to do?
That was crazy. Well, you're supposed to do the Stone Cold Stunner. That's what you should have did.
I know, but like I wasn't. I mean, it was already there, so.
Yeah. How does it feel to get beat up by Cucky? You get beat up by a cuck. Maybe he's beating people up because he's mad because his nutritionist is like bank. Let me chill out. Fake.
944.
Fats, carbohydrates, proteins.
Yeah. Here, just need to make sure that was done so I don't lose my streak.
As long as I know you missed 2 days.
That's what free streaks are for, because life happens.
Yeah, somebody broke the world record for fastest mile. That's crazy. Lots of flights canceled because of all that smoke.
I saw that actually their systems were down. United. So it wasn't just that they couldn't fly because of the smoke. Well, I don't know if the system were down because of the smoke, but it was across multiple airports.
Glad we are inside.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus wept. Now, one of the bad things that happens when you get a quick finish, what happens? Commercials and fight packs. Ugh. Carl Anthony Towns helps Danhausen beat J.D. McDonough at Saturday night's main event at Madison Square Garden after uncursing Knicks during NBA title win. That's kind of funny.
Very good idea.
Ah, it is canon. I mean, not canon, but canon. That's dope. I mean, there's a lot of talk about a lot of the copycat heroes that have been going back and forth between DC and Marvel, but to have a central figure that ties completely different realities and universes together, I like that idea a lot. I think that's really cool. Wow, Conor Bedard signed a 5-year contract. I want to know, is he going to get that $11 million a year or better? Yeah, they did. And now they're making like a bunch of like specialized cage gear. For different fighters. It's actually pretty cool. I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, Pereira gets special prints.
Mm-hmm.
I think O'Malley gets special colors.
Holloway
gets special colors.
McGregor did. Cubs are starved for starting pitching. More commercials. Good God Almighty. Ah, they were arrested in Miami. That's what AI Hal was talking about.
The brothers?
It's an they were arrested in Miami on an extradition request from the UK. Oh, they're trying to get him on indecent images of a child. Wow. Yeah. That is wow. There is no place for male violence against women and girls, but I guess there's place for women and girls violence against women and girls. An attorney for the brothers said that they are innocent and criticized the UK's move to seek extradition. There's a long-standing agreement between the UK and Romanian governments that the UK would not seek extradition while the Romanian proceedings are pending. and this is from their attorney, Joseph McBride. Those proceedings are ongoing right now. That agreement exists because no nation gets to trample the judicial sovereignty of another for political convenience. Andrew Tate, a self-proclaimed misogynist, obviously this is this is CNN, so I can't really. I'm not even gonna. I just want the actual details. I don't want to hear them fucking pontificating on all this.
Cannoneer just gave a high five to some kids, and they were like, "Oh, my hand." It's cute.
I just don't understand how if these guys were so dangerous and so bad, how have they been able to just travel the world unassailed? I just don't understand that. And then they get arrested, and then they get let out again. Christian Leroy Duncan. The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention late Thursday warned consumers not to eat shredded iceberg lettuce from Taco Bell restaurants in Indiana, Kentucky, Michigan, Ohio, and West Virginia. It's not real food. Stop eating that garbage.
Yeah, but it's not just there. They keep highlighting like Taco Bell, but
that's because they think that it originated from there.
But the distributor of that for Taco Bell also distributes chopped up vegetables and bagged salads to other markets. So I just worry that people are going to get hung up on the Taco Bell and then get sick because they bought salad
from somewhere else,
their local supermarket, and they're thinking, oh, it's okay because I didn't eat at Taco Bell. But the same place that supplies it to that Taco Bell also supplies it to the supermarket.
You'll get a Taco Bell.
It's like, just get over the fucking Taco Bell. Look at everything.
I think this should be a good fight. But I think that McMillan is likely to get 2 bonuses. I think he's going to get the performance bonus, and I think he's going to get a fight in the night bonus. I really do think that he is a joy to watch. They're going to make this go all the way until 11 o'clock. I mean, come on, man. What are you doing for dinner?
Chicken and vegetables.
All right. Dope.
Pasta if you want it, but chicken and vegetables.
I probably will have chicken and vegetables and have some cereal after. I just haven't wanted any. I haven't wanted any pasta. He's coming real close to giving the Victor Henry action to Jared Cannonier. There it is. There it is. It was almost like he was trying to find his cup. Duncan's doing a lot of weird shit. Oh, nice jumping knee. They look like two bulls fighting over mating rights.
Mm.
Duncan is trying to find any way to kick him in the nuts. Kick him in the nuts. Kick him in the nuts.
Mm.
You getting sprawled out here? Oh, elbow on the break. I think if Cannonier loses this fight, I think he's going to retire. Yeah, he's back to the cage. I mean, he's already kicked him in the dick, so he might as well. I don't understand why. Yeah, because they're doing too many cup shots, Kofa. That's why. Too many eye pokes. Why is Cannonier so hell-bent on wrestling when that's not his game? This is not his game. Oh, and he got dumped. Damn. You're trying to do all this wrestling just to get taken down. Oh, that's a hellacious elbow. I think Cannonier's hurt. And he's trying to recover here in the corner. But that was a nasty forward elbow. One thing is certain. Jared Cannonier is going to be very, very sore tomorrow.
Yeah. He's running. No, don't.
He is getting ramble-shackled. Oh, my God. He knocked himself down trying to kill Cannonier. Cannonier, you're not a wrestler. And just as I said, he gets a takedown. Oh, trying to get that hook in there. He must have really practiced wrestling because that's really not his game. Cannonier needed to do this just to make it to the second round.
Yeah.
Saved by the bell. It looks like you might have caught a knuckle in the eye or the Chris Weidman fist. The Weidman fists. airline group opposes year-round daylight savings time unless its rollout is delayed by up to 2 years. I think it's because of their fucking scheduling.
Yeah.
Duncan has no respect for Jared Cannonier. And it could work out really well for him, but he could also get one of those crazy Jared Cannonier knockouts. Oh, that's an illegal knee. I hope he didn't land it. Because that would have been definitely would have been illegal. Oh no, Kova, come on.
What the heck?
No. I thought Jared Cannonier was going to be a worthy opponent. He does not really look like he belongs in the same cage
Yes,
with CLD.
fight.
Huh?
This is a disappointing fight so far.
Especially since you know, I'm a fan of.
He was on one knee.
Yeah. Why is he going for, dude? This is not your. It's almost like he's doing this shit so that he can avoid getting kicked in the chest, like Stink Meter did to that dude that was talking shit.
Yay, it's back.
Yeah, he's back. Yeah. Oh, he's throwing his fingers at his face.
That's what I'm saying. He's going to poke him in the eye.
And Herb Dean is acting like Herb Din. Wow. CLD is fucking powerful. Cannonier is fighting for his life. Oh! Oh! His brain shut off. Do you see what he did? He did like trying to find his hands. His brain shut off on his feet. That was a flash knockout with that spinning back elbow. That was fucking crazy. Cannonier is just straight up brawling at this point. And it looks like CLD is trying to go for that highlight reel knockout. And I think it might end up costing him. Or it has the potential to. These significant striking numbers are slightly in favor of Cannonier, but I still have Duncan winning round 2. Because that takedown might even things out a little bit. Let's see if Cannonier can do something with this. Could Cannonier possibly get something done by Duncan gassing out? I mean, if he can drop some elbows here in the last 35 seconds, oh no, he's posturing up. Damn, and you gave up your back like that. Pause. Oh, grabbing the fence. Grabbing the fence again.
What is happening right now?
We're witnessing the end of Jared Cannonier's career.
This is weird.
I think we're
a weird fight.
I think we're looking at the end of his career. Ernie, these guys are such levels below championship fighters. I hate when it's so apparent sometimes. I think that CLD has the skill, but he's a little wild. Jared Cannonier is on the downside of his career. I do believe that when he loses this fight, he's going to retire. I think he's going to put the gloves in the center.
See, one knee, no hands.
But I think a down to a knee is illegal. But you need two hands down. I mean, it would be better if they just got rid of the rule. I think. Oh, left cross.
It's a very disappointing way to almost end the night.
Mm-hmm. But Cannonier is trying to survive. And I do believe that if he doesn't get his hand raised, he's going to retire. He needs to try to do something that's going to convince the judges that he deserves a 29-28 Yeah. Yeah. I think so. I think this is right, Ernie. Cannonier has to make it ugly just to not get knocked the fuck out. Come on, man. You stalling. CLD wants to get this knockout. Oh, man. He tried to put his foot through his skull. Ooh, nice knees. Oh. I mean, it looked like he took a swing to try to end the fight. Maybe he needs that 25,000. And Cannonier's like, I'm trying to keep my job. Yeah, 30-27. Unless Cannonier gets like a weird ass knockout. Yeah, I think the game has passed him by.
Thank goodness.
They tried. They tried. They made an effort.
They could have made that effort like the first fight of the card.
Jared Cannonier's 10th career loss. They're piling up. I think he's going to be taking that tape off. Taking the gloves off. CLD is going to be in the top 10. Maybe number 10 or number 9. Cannonier will almost certainly fall out of the top 15. Yeah, I'm not sure. It is a sport, though. I don't know if you want to have a kumite type situation. But I think you do make a point, and there is something to be said for what you just said. Yeah. Yo, the way that he tried to like figure out if his hand still belonged to him, that was crazy. That was definitely like, if you were an IT person, did you turn it off and turn it back on? He definitely hit the reset button.
One more fight. One more fight.
Are you ready to see somebody do the breaststroke? And I got you to do it. I got you to do it.
Swing him.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we talked about yeah, that is Ron Perlman. Yeah, Ron Perlman does some of the voiceovers for especially like the main event. You know, when they try to sell it, Ron Perlman does a lot of voiceover work for the UFC. You know, Demetrius Johnson definitely agrees with you, Ernie. Maybe, you know, the two Johnsons. Pause. Hey, yo. Yeesh. The Mighty Mouse agrees with you, definitely. That shake weight episode was fucking awesome. Entering sleep mode. Entering sleep mode. Catfish.
I'm looking for my troubles.
Yo, I'm going to let her read this comment because this comment speaks directly to her.
So, it is a sport, so you gotta have rules, but they don't even enforce them. There we go. Half the time, Aspinall versus Gone. I looked at it so different than anyone else. Isn't it just so unfortunate, but a fight still? Yeah. What's the point of rules if we're not going to enforce it? You might as well
Angela Hill, that shit.
just kick each other in the dick.
Yeah.
Just
Kick
stand
him in
there,
the nuts. Kick him in the nuts.
kick each other in the dick.
I mean, we saw a chick lose because she got punched in the titty. Do you remember that shit?
Yeah, that's
and then she was like, ow, my titty. And the referee waved it off. You lost.
Sure.
Damn, son. Thugnificent.
I usually bring up that argument when, or like if anyone tries to say, oh, but, you know, you're fighters or you're not tough enough. Whatever. It's just dumb.
That Dudahome shit was crazy. I actually saw somebody bring that back, talking about the frauds in Florida. That Dudahome shit. Oh my god. That was crazy. Oh my God. Oh man. I do think, Ernie, that if we did it your way, Aljamain Sterling would have never been a champion. That changed the entire I hate to say it, but I got Diamond Dallas Page winning this fight, unfortunately. Obviously, I would love for Kamaru Usman to win because I just don't like Diamond Dallas Page. Well, I like the real Diamond Dallas Page. I don't like this Diamond Dallas Page. But I just think that the dude is he's just too tough. And I just don't think that Kamaru Usman has that extra gear anymore. I just don't think he has that extra gear anymore. I don't think that he has that air of invincibility that allowed him to go right through his opponents. He doesn't believe that he is the same Usman after he got kicked in the fucking head. So I'd love to see him win this fight. I would love to see him do things. You know, I would love to see Diamond Dallas Page go down the rankings at middleweight. Until he disappears. And he can do blackface and black body and pretend to be African. Okay, Ernie, I'll accept that. I don't necessarily agree with your stance on John Jones, but I expect it. I mean, we it's been a lot of stuff stolen, and I would say probably since like 2015, we've seen guys try to ham their finishers down to the next generation, and they just get wasted, and they're not even finishers anymore. Now everybody kicks out of devastating finishers at one. you know, the WWE just sucks right now, man. It's trash. And I would love to be able to enjoy the WWE product again. The only enjoyment I get from WWE is when I go on YouTube and I watch, like, in chronological order, promos and matches of The Rock's career or Stone Cold's career or Triple H. Those are like the favorite. That's like the you know, those are like my favorite, you know, because they had such great storylines with wrestlers that may not have become legends if not for them. I don't think that Kurt Angle would have become a legend without his feuds with Stone Cold and Vince McMahon and The Rock and The Undertaker. He became a legend because he rubbed shoulders with all those other legends. Mm-hmm. But it's just like, did this nigga say sacrilegious? I'm done. That was crazy. He said sacrilegious. I'm done. Yeah, that was wild.
Alrighty. Let's start this now.
It would be very interesting to see what kind of Kamaru Usman we get when he's not cutting down to 170 pounds. It looks like his physique has started to melt a little bit. Mm. It looks like the age is finally starting to show on Kamaru Usman's body.
He probably still won't be in the octagon by the time I come back.
Yeah, I thought that was weird. That promo was weird. He also had a weird promo with John Cena that was really weird. No, I did not watch it live. I watched it years later. You know, the whole Kiss My Ass Club was weird. But I you know, I think that a lot of the storylines got its life from the whole, you know, corporation interference angles. I mean, we don't get that anymore, where it is clear that the power, the system is not against the wrestler anymore. They don't really run those types of angles anymore. It was dope back in the day. I think one of the most controversial promos was when Triple H did the, let's just call it rock face.
Told you. He's not even there yet. Goodness gracious, guys.
Yeah, take the good with the bad. The problem is that where's the good? Where's the good? I mean, I love CM Punk, but they just handed him the belt. They can't build new stars. You know, they're reneging on contracts they signed with wrestlers because they don't want to pay them. They're making money hand over fist, and they want to break contracts and release wrestlers, and it's just
put advertisements everywhere.
Yeah, it's awful. Now the turnbuckles, just
ads, everything's an ad.
And the thing is that how are you going to sell ad spots if people refuse to watch your shows because of the ads?
Mm-hmm. I mean, even this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
UFC.
Yeah.
I'm used to it.
Yeah, we're used to it, but
it's so ridiculous.
Yeah, we're used to seeing that from the pro wrestling product. It's just awful. But you know, the Netflix ratings are the lowest that they've ever been, and you know, Netflix is still into them for what, 9 more years, and you know, fucking $450 million, or no, $4.5 billion, or some shit like that.
Can I make this point that I've made before? And I know the horse is dead, but I don't care about advertisements in the WWE. When they put that stupid fucking ad on a table and made sure
Slim Jim.
It's so awful that we actually remember what it was. So I think it was a TLC match. It was a match with tables, and they made sure that the last table that was used to win the match is the one table that had an advertisement on it. And as soon as they pulled it out from underneath the ring, like you knew what was going to happen. And as soon as someone was slammed through that table, that was the end of the match. I think they did the pin, 1, 2, 3, and I was like, oh, I think that was really what just super killed it for me. If I was on the fence at all about watching, that really killed it.
So I hope those advertising dollars were good for you, WWE, because like on Monday nights, even if like the Mets aren't playing and there are no other sports on, I'm watching YouTube because I just don't fucking care anymore. I just don't fucking care anymore.
Last fight.
A little minor rant. They took the pretty chick away from the Alpha Academy, and they put her with a heel stable. And how did they announce her as a heel? One-way violence, woman to man. She jumps in the ring and she assaults the sexual parts of a man and gets to do that with no repercussions. And I will never, this is a hill I will die on. I'm not interested in your product if you keep on promoting one-way violence into sexual violence. I'm not with it. And when I saw that, it was just like, I'm glad I'm not watching this shit. Mid-mo.
Made it for the last fight.
Mid-mo. No, they do it all the time, Ernie. They do it all the time. They do that all the time. Anytime that there is a storyline that involves a man and a woman, it's always one-way violence. Women can do whatever violence they want to the guy, and the guy has to just like not do anything. Like, fuck out of here with that.
I disagree, Midmo. I think this is good timing. You made it right when the last one is starting. That's okay. We still get you for the end. Now, if you walked in like
We were just talking about how bad the WWE product is just in general. It's bad. I mean, if you need the New York Knicks to sell your fucking wrestling event, it's trash.
I don't know what that acronym means.
Saturday night main event.
Oh, okay.
They were at MSG tonight. And they needed, Jalen Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns and all this stuff. And your product is fucking garbage. Yeah, I think Diamond Dallas Page is going to win, but I would rather Usman win. AI Hal, we're heathens. You just stole. You were in side control. Okay? You were in side control until I submitted.
This is a good first minute so far, even though I can't see the screen. We haven't seen the helicopter punches yet.
Of course, Midmo. Of course, Midmo.
We are proud of you.
Every time you show up, we're proud because I know that you have had, your struggles and you're out here just trying to make it happen. Yep.
What you working on?
He's working on these.
Oh, shirt. Yes.
Oh yeah, it was International Chess Day, by the way. Shout out to Robert Frank.
Oh, he got a new car.
Hey. Nice. Things are looking up, man.
Nice. Congrats.
Wait. DDP doesn't feel like swimming today?
You say you brought it out right. What you get? Details, man.
He got a 1996 Nissan Sentra.
Listen, as long as that shit drives.
He said no TRT for Usman.
Ultima.
I know 7. I'm disgusting. I'm disgusting. I'm disgusting. I'm a piece of shit, yo.
Wheels get you from point A to point B. Right in the ear.
Yep. Oh, you want to show off the fact that you can handle a stick? Pause.
Babe.
Is DDP is DDP showing off his new striking mechanics?
You told him stop swimming.
Look at these mechanics. We can't even make fun of them anymore.
Damn it.
Or maybe if we can just get Usman to do enough damage, we can get that breaststroke to come out. Do you remember the days when Usman knocked people out with jabs?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Gilbert Burns.
Just smack him.
Clap them ears.
Oh, he's complaining of a cup shot.
There's not a whole lot there anyway because he ain't really African. DDP should get worked against a guy like the last striker we've seen. So many holes in the awkwardness. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. I haven't been on Discord. I've been very, very busy lately with my new life now that I'm a drug addict.
Oh. Does Midmo know?
About our 14th anniversary?
Yeah, that and the Chubby Chubby.
DDP is Dutch. Yeah, he said needles.
Mm-hmm.
I got DDP. Yeah, the three of us had our 14th anniversary. Our anniversary between me and her are we've been together over 20 years. So yeah, we just had the three of us had our 14th. And yeah, of course, it's full of many races. They're called colonists. Does Usman know where he's looking? Yeah, he just doesn't look the same. Again, he doesn't have that air of invincibility anymore. He doesn't have that. The thing is, he doesn't have the same faith in himself that he used to have. No tremboloni sandwiches. 200 milligrams a week of testosterone. Which ester am I on? Cypionate. I do 2 100 milligram shots per week. I'm calling it TOT, testosterone optimization therapy, and I fucking needed it.
He's wobbling. Wobbling.
Yep, he's doing the chicken dance. He's doing the chicken dance. I would not be surprised if Usman retired, because he left the middle. He left the welterweight division. Oh wow! Perfectly timed knee.
Did he not learn from his other fight?
No, because his chin ain't there anymore. Every time you get knocked out,
lurching forward like that.
Every time you get knocked out, it makes it easier for you to get knocked out. Your brain is going to shut off quicker each time you get knocked out. Nah. Oh, he took another one to the head. Yeah, he's done. He's done. And it's sad because, and here's the thing: Usman left the welterweight division because he wants to get a chance at a title shot. If he loses against Du Plessis in his second middleweight fight, look at his footwork. He's toast. Look at his footwork.
Yeah.
His footwork is fuck.
He's moving like knob-kneed, like his knees.
Yeah, he's moving like a white belt. And the thing is, he's trying to fool himself. Like he's trying to get himself to like get it together. Mm-hmm. You know, it's took another knee to the face. He's getting fucking killed.
Presenting it like that, it'd be stupid not to go for that shot.
And the fact that he's getting beat by a former swim striker, he's getting torched.
That right knee, if you look at it, every time he makes a step, the knee goes inward.
Yeah. He might, but he's been dealing with knee issues for a long time, Usman.
Mm-hmm.
Whoop! You got punched. That was a punch. That was not an eye poke. That was a punch. Oh my God. That was a punch. That's a punch.
Yeah, like the knuckles.
This referee is this Kerry Hatley, do your fucking job, man. Usman doesn't have any choice.
Nice.
Usman There's a reason why Usman was cutting down to 170. There's a reason why Usman was cutting down to 170.
It looked like he barely got touched.
Do you know who touched him? Fucking Leon Edwards in the 5th round in a fight that he was winning fucking 49-44. I mean, the fuck, man.
Usman's punches aren't doing anything to DDP.
Nope.
He gets hit and he's like, okay.
But he's not all there. He's not all there. He's got no timing. He's got no rhythm. And DDP is just being real methodical with it. He's not rushing it. You're not going to catch him. You're not going to catch him with, some weird, out of the blue miracle knockout shot. Oh my God, he just got kicked in the head. The Nigerian is living a nightmare right now. He's getting fucked up. I've never seen Kamaru Usman get fucked up like this before, although he was on his way to catching the ass whooping if Chimaev didn't break his hand in the first round of that fight that they had. I got to give a lot of credit to Du Plessis. He looks like he looks like a champion in there for once. He looks like a champion. Granted, against a guy who's nearing retirement, but what are you complaining about? It was a fucking punch.
Can I read it unrelated to UFC, WWE related from JD? That he tweeted the WWE product is so bad, and through all of the celebrity puke fest, they have been humbled and put SummerSlam tickets on sale for $25 tonight. That's what he said. That's what he said.
Ooh.
That's what he said.
Oh my God.
But we had a great tag team match with Cody, Punk, Sammy, and Gunther.
Yo, Usman's going to need some Tiger Balm.
95 bucks.
He is getting fucking destroyed.
Someone put a screenshot, section 100. Then the 100s, $43.
Get the fuck out of here. After they just charged $40,000 for WrestleMania?
Dude. Under 50
US
bucks?
Bank Stadium. Where is that? You know what they should do?
Standing chest fly. You need this shirt, dude. Now you need to get you one of these. Yeah.
Dude, I already acknowledged you in your standing chest fly. I just hope that all of the stress is going into your chest and not into your rotator cuff or your front delt or your elbow.
There was a reason why I grabbed this. Oh, I wanted to see people's reactions to what's going on here right now.
You know what the WWE should do? Since less people are interested in buying tickets and watching the show, they should just put more ads. I think that'll help. More ads.
Someone said what you said. Leon Edwards broke Usman.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, it wasn't so much that, the shot was devastating, is that it cured him of his insane belief in his invincibility. Same thing happened to Israel Adesanya. Got kicked in the face again. He looks like an amateur in there. A tough amateur. This is like really disappointing. We would have never thought in a million years Usman at his peak, in his prime, would be getting done up like this. Now, give some credit to DDP. He's definitely worked on his striking, like for real, for real. He's worked really hard on his striking. I haven't seen one breaststroke from this guy the entire fight. You about to take that knee to the face again. I would not be surprised if Kamaru doesn't shoot again, because he knows that knee is coming. Oh, what a combo. And the sad thing is, I know that Usman has taken a lot of damage. But he is a step and a half. He's not even a half a step slow. He's a step and a half slow. And DDP is ready with that counter knee for the level change.
At least my elbow hurts, whether it was from overdoing it yesterday or not.
Yeah, well, I'll hit you up and help you with some of those biomechanics to make sure that you are not overly biasing the connective tissue instead of the muscle bellies. We'll talk about your motor patterns to make sure that your press days are inflammation and pain free. Oh, nice takedown. Usman is trying to say, hey, I'm not done. Usman is coming close to poking him in the eye. You see, every time du Plessis puts pressure on him, he sticks the fingers out.
Mm-hmm.
I got it 3-0 du Plessis.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair, right?
Mm-hmm. They must got some videos to share.
Yeah, I'll look at it and I'll help you, brother. That is a nice liver shot from du Plessis.
I wasn't tired.
How many? It just seems like everybody is going to spam kicks to the head on him after Leon Edwards.
It'd be stupid not to.
Because it works.
It makes it easy.
Yeah. It's sad, but it's true. It is really nice to have Kofa hanging out in the stream. That is fucking dope.
Mm-hmm.
I've enjoyed Kofa's content for a long. Yeah, no.
Thank you.
I've enjoyed Kofa's content for a long, long time.
Watch the fingers.
He's going to try to win Chris Weidman style. Yeah, I mean, we do this every weekend. And we do I don't know. I forgot what I was going to say. Who gives a fuck? Damn, he's about to get kicked in the face again.
Oh, he did get kicked inside of the head.
You know what it is? Usman just can't see feet.
It's just weird.
He's just unable to see feet. Like the people that say, I don't see color. Usman is like, I don't see feet. Oh, shit. Whoop, there it is. Is it fair to say that Kamaru Usman has been doing more dancing than fighting?
Yeah.
He looks like he belongs dancing for massa. Actually, that's what he is doing. He is dancing for massa.
Oh, boy.
The colonizer is doing a lot of colonizing tonight. Look, he got kicked in the face again. Oh, my God.
It's just disrespectful. At
Yes.
And he lets it happen.
You can't see feet.
Oh, man.
Oh my God, he's kick drunk. He's not even punch drunk.
Wow.
Oh my God. He said Usman is a tether. Ouch.
So you see your toenails?
That's nasty. He can't see the toenails or the toes. Because if he did, he would defend against them. And this is what age and damage does to you. Your Usman is an intelligent fighter. He knows what he wants to do. His body is delaying following his instructions. Oh, that's nasty, Midmo. That was nasty. That's racist.
I can't believe we're going all 5 rounds.
We might not, though. I think Usman might be looking up at the lights before it's all said and done. And Du Plessis could have ended him already, but he doesn't want what happened to Usman happen to him. I gotta give Du Plessis a lot of credit. He's been doing nothing but learning how to throw them hands, and he looks more than competent. He looks more than competent with his hands now. He wants that belt back. That's what it is. He wants that belt back. Our favorite cartoonist is not going to have a very entertaining cartoon for us, though.
Well, the cartoon will be Usman getting kicked in the head a bunch of times.
Yeah.
It'll be funny for a different reason.
The sound effect, wiggle, 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 is going to play over and over and over again. As a matter of fact, he might hit Usman with a new persona as a tap dancer.
Last 5 minutes.
I have to disagree with you at least partially, Hal, because Usman, he's toast as a fighter. Chimaev is now what Usman was 6 years ago. You know, Chimaev has a motor that just doesn't stop. And Usman's body is just no longer following his commands on time anymore. Everything is delayed. Even him getting knocked out has been 20 minutes delayed.
Mm-hmm.
He's been gliding towards unconsciousness for the last 20 minutes. He's heavy on that front foot too. Usman is looking for his Leon Edwards moment. Even if Usman continues to fake the level change, he still might catch another knee in the face.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. He defended a high kick for once.
Very much.
We'll call it partially defended. Hamza is beatable. We've known this since Gilbert. I agree with you. But what I'm saying is that Chimaev bulldozed Du Plessis because he's got a motor and he's still relatively young. Usman is already cooked fighting Du Plessis. That's the point that I'm making. If Usman would have fought Du Plessis at, whatever weight number when Usman still had a motor, this fight would not be going like this. But everything Usman, if you look at everything, I'm not saying that Du Plessis is not fighting well. He is fighting well. The issue with Du Plessis is that he is beating Usman on timing without even fucking trying, because everything that Usman wants to do is the trace route is fucking long. You're also incorrect. Chimaev was dominating the fight in the first round until he broke his hand. Chimaev broke his hand at the end of the first round of that fight. Usman was getting dominated up until when Chimaev broke his hand. And Chimaev was able to get the win in that fight because Usman didn't notice the broken hand until he had already lost the second round. And then Usman noticed it, and then Usman won the third round. So he ended up losing 29-28. But Chimaev was dominating that fight up until he broke his hand. And he did a good job hiding the injury. But then when it became clear that he wasn't throwing that hand anymore, then Usman took over the fight and almost knocked him out in the third round. Got kicked in the face again. And you notice how Du Plessis is kicking him on the same side that Edwards kicked his head off on. Partially defended. And look, he's dancing again. Oh, he's dancing again.
Oh,
he's dancing again. He's dancing again.
Buckled.
Yep. That was about to be a torn ligament from getting knocked the fuck out. Did he just punch him with his bicep? Yeah, it's 4-0, about to be 5. Could you imagine if Du Plessis lost the exact same way that Usman lost against Leon Edwards? Could you imagine? Usman needs a knockout in the worst fucking way. I thought Du Plessis would win. I didn't think it was going to look this. I didn't think that Usman was going to look this bad. Oh, Du Plessis did not like that leg kick. But he ain't nobody's bitch. Ooh, he just hit that lead leg. So it might be bothering him. Yeah, he's hiding that lead leg. And now his timing is off. Could you imagine Oh, he pulled the overhand right. He feinted the left straight and then came in with the overhand right. And that did stun Du Plessis, but I think it's too little too late.
Mm-hmm.
Strickland is in trouble? Yeah, I'd have to say so. Because the way Du Plessis is fighting, I think that this type of fight style would be great for breaking the high guard that Strickland employs. Usman with the moral victory.
In the last 10 seconds.
The moral victory.
Where was that this?
I still think it's 50-45. he might get it.
Lunging at him like he's going to do something in the last 10 seconds.
What are you raising your hands for? Usman, put your fucking hands down. Oh, no.
Is he going to do the disappointed? How did I lose? I lost? What?
You don't get points by getting kicked in the fucking head.
He won points because he didn't get knocked out. Let's see what his.
You see how they putting all that ice on the back of his neck? His coaches are telling him with that ice pack. Anyway, let's start doing some housekeeping. Bashi won this fight?
No, Bashi lost.
Unanimous decision. Sorry, brother. The comment to the stream goes to making the walk. He said meds in bed. Hopefully Montez can get that performance bonus so he can book an appointment in Turkey. That was foul. Our stream sponsor, Stravisberg Jr.
Thank you, Travis.
Maybe we'll seed Backrooms when it's on streaming. Yeah. This is gonna be super fucking dope. Yo, guys, thank y'all so fucking much.
Can we hear one quick second? We're gonna mute ourselves.
Oh, we're gonna mute ourselves to hear the numbers, to hear the score. Very, very difficult for me to respect Usman. You got kicked in the head more than you landed punches. I mean, the fuck. Absolutely. I just, what do you, I'm annoyed at Usman. Not just because of the way he fought, but he's walking around with his hands up. My nigga, you got fucking dominated. The fuck are you? He got colonized. Usman got colonized. That is a huge L for Nigeria. You know? Guys, you guys have been fucking awesome. Thank you, Midmo, for coming through. Kofa in the building. AI Hal, lots of fun. We had two Travises show up. We didn't get any Banner. We didn't get any Jay.
No Dan.
So fuck them. But we didn't get Dan. We love you, Dan.
Love you, Dan.
But all the other guys didn't show up. Fuck y'all. Yeah, this was a dope ass stream. This was a lot of fun. We talking movies and shit. Maybe we should talk about movies more often, because that was fucking fun. Or talk about food, or
it's usually what I talk about when you make to me.
Yeah, she doesn't.
Movies.
She doesn't want to talk about sex on stream, y'all. So we won't talk about that.
Food and movies.
Food and movies. Again, y'all are just fucking dope. Yeah, this was actually a really fun stream. I thought I was actually gonna like get drowsy and take a nap for a few minutes, but you guys definitely kept me. You guys, because of the TRT, I could actually nap for 5 minutes and get up now. Yeah, I don't think that we'll see Chimaev as champion again. No, but it is pretty funny. Hollow Man, that was the name of that movie. What a predator. That was the Kevin Bacon movie I was trying to remember from before. Anyway, so guys,
see you early next weekend.
Please share this with your friends, because if you guys are gonna hang out with us, hang out with your friends, and they'll be our friends, and we can all be friends. Not the Diddy way. All right, not the Diddy way, because he did he do that shit. But yeah, you guys again. You guys made it worth sitting here for 6 hours and 17 minutes. So thank you so much for watching. We will be back next week, and we appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. And in did do that shit. And in the immortal words of Dan Jensen,
be safe out there in the real world. Bye.